Want to speak real Korean from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com.
Hi everybody, I'm Jae-hee from KoreanClass101.com. Do you know how to say I love you in Korean? In this lesson, you'll learn 3 different ways to say I love you and a special phrase for Valentine's Day. Let's start with the most common phrase, 사랑해요. 사랑해요. I love you. This phrase is direct. You should use it only when you're confessing your love. If you want to be less direct, you can use this phrase. 당신은 나에게 무척 소중해요. 당신은 나에게 무척 소중해요. It means you mean so much to me. Now, if you want to be more romantic in expressing your love for someone, you can say this phrase. 말로는 내 사랑을 설명할 수 없습니다. 말로는 내 사랑을 설명할 수 없습니다. It means words can't describe my love for you. Now you know 3 different ways to say I love you in Korean. And here's one more. What if you want to spend Valentine's Day with someone special? In that case, say this phrase. 발렌타인 데이 같이 보낼래요? Will you be my Valentine? Or literally, do you want to spend Valentine's Day together? 발렌타인 데이 같이 보낼래요? Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. Listen to the expression and repeat after me. I love you. 사랑해요. 사랑해요. You mean so much to me. 당신은 나에게 무척 소중해요. 당신은 나에게 무척 소중해요. Words can't describe my love for you. 말로는 내 사랑을 설명할 수 없습니다. 말로는 내 사랑을 설명할 수 없습니다. Will you be my Valentine? 발렌타인데이 같이 보낼래요? 발렌타인데이 같이 보낼래요? Well done! Did you know that on Valentine's Day, some theaters in Korea set up a kiss time in the middle of the performance or showing? Kiss time is when the lights are turned off in the middle of the performance without any notice, so that couples can kiss. Korean couples prefer having a private kiss time than kissing openly in public places. You just learned 3 different ways to say I love you in Korean and 1 special phrase for Valentine's Day. And if you're interested in learning more, don't forget to download your free Romance and Love cheat sheet, which includes romantic words, compliments, and pickup lines. Check out the description below and go to KoreanClass101.com now. I'll see you next time. 안녕히 계세요.
Hi everyone! Do you know the 1,000 most useful phrases in Korean? In this lesson, you'll be able to know all of them, so sit back, relax, and have a cup of tea as you listen and learn.
화장실은 어디에 있습니까? 저기요.
대단하다.
예약했어요. 얼마입니까?
이거 뭐예요?
고마워요.
정말이요?
할인해 주실 수 있어요? 와이파이 인터넷은 무료인가요?
계산 써주세요. 추천해 주시겠어요? 이거 입어봐도 돼요?
You just learned the 1,000 most useful phrases in Korean. And if you're interested in learning more, try learning the Core 2000 word list. With this, you'll understand 95% of the language, and best of all, this is not a joke. Check out the description below and go to KoreanClass101.com now. See you next time.
Hi guys, I'm Caitlin.
안녕하세요, 케이진입니다. Hi everyone, I'm Keijin.
So today I'm going to be sharing some interesting facts about BTS, and Keijin will be sharing some new Korean words with you. So I am a big fan of BTS. I'm what's called an ARMY. And recently, since I'm an ARMY, I decided to start studying Korean with Korean Class 101. So Keijin, do you know anything about BTS?
Actually, I don't know about BTS very well. I know they are very popular, but I don't watch TV very often, and I don't know about Korean idols very well. Yeah, so you said army, so what does that mean? I mean, are you a soldier or something?
No, so ARMY is just the name that's given to the fans or fandom of BTS. Keijin, what is ARMY in Korean?
Actually, I searched for that on the internet, and it's just army.
Oh,
This is army in the Korean pronunciation. So can you pronounce this word? Army?
ARMY?
Good. Wow, nice pronunciation.
Thank you.
So Caitlin and I created this ebook, 217 Facts About BTS for KoreanClass101.com.
Okay, so in this video, we're gonna take some of the facts out of the book and share it with you guys. So Keijin, where can they find this book?
So you can download this book for free on KoreanClass101.com/BTS. Click the link in the description here or here somewhere.
So Keijin, do you know what BTS stands for?
So their Korean name is 방탄소년단. So 방, B, 탄, T, 소년단. S, so it's BTS.
It translates to Bulletproof Boy Scouts.
So why is it BTS?
Well, since it translates to Bulletproof Boy Scouts, I heard that they chose this name because they wanted to shield all of their fans. So,
Dang.
dang. So, do you know how many members are in BTS?
Yes, there are 7 members, right?
Yes. Can you name all of them?
I can try. Red Monster, Jin, V, J-Hope, Jungkook,
Min, Suga,
Suga, right.
and Jimin.
Yeah, Jimin. I like Jimin.
So, who do you think is the most popular in Asia or America out of all of the members?
I saw a lot of comments about Jimin. So I guess he's the most popular, and I personally like the name Red Monster. It's so catchy, isn't it?
So, usually Jungkook is the most popular, but the maknae line is, out of popularity-wise, is the most popular. So Jimin, V, and Jungkook, but Jungkook is usually the highest.
I see. Oh, okay. Why is Jungkook popular?
So Jungkook is called the golden maknae, so he's pretty much good at everything, and I guess people are just attracted to people who are good at everything.
Everything? What do you mean? Like he can dance well, sing well, rap well?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he can dance, he can sing, and he can rap. So in their earlier songs, he's seen rapping because he was originally going to be a rapper, but then they changed it up and he ended up being a singer. Keijin, how do you say to sing in Korean?
It's 노래하다. 노래하다.
No.
노래하다.
노래하다.
So 노래 means a song and 하다 means to do. So it literally means to do a song.
Oh, okay. So a fact that you might not know about Jungkook is that he has a huge crush on Sailor Moon.
Oh, me too. I love Sailor Moon.
Yeah, I grew up watching Sailor Moon. It was a pretty popular anime in the 90s.
Yeah, and she's pretty.
Yeah, one time Namjoon dressed up as Sailor Moon and for Jungkook, so.
What? Wait. Who is Namjoon?
Namjoon is Rat Monster.
Oh, okay, so it's his real name.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, who is your favorite member?
Okay, so my favorite member is also called my bias, and my bias is Kim Namjoon.
So, Rap Monster, right?
Yes.
So, why do you like him?
So he's seen as the intellectual of the group, and I just find that very attractive. He's also very sweet and very accommodating to the international fans, and I'm from America, so that's nice. So that's why I like him a lot.
I saw a lot of BTS music videos yesterday, and then in all the music videos, he's the first one appearing, right? Maybe lots of songs start from rap.
Yeah, he's the leader in the group, and him and Suga write a lot of the songs, so he probably has a hand in choosing who goes first, and so.
Yeah, I like him. He seems very charismatic. So it said he has an IQ of 148? He's very smart.
Yeah. So he actually was on a game show called Problematic Men for a while as a guest, but they stopped inviting him because he kept beating the professors that were also on the game show. So
Wow. Really?
yeah.
Yeah, he's really smart. He's a lead rapper.
What's rapper in Korean?
It's rapper.
Rapper?
Rapper is easier than other Korean words, I guess. So how many rappers are there?
There's 3.
3? That's a lot.
There's Rap Monster, Sugar, and J-Hope.
So why is his name Suga, not Sugar or some other Suga? I first, when I saw the Korean name Suga, I thought it's sugar. But it's not sugar, it's just Suga.
Suga. I'm assuming because it sounds more like a rapper name than Sugar.
Yeah, Sugar sounds so cute. It's like a girl name.
Yeah. So he got his name from the CEO of Big Hit, which is the company that BTS works with. And he got it because he's so pale and he's really sweet. So the CEO decided to call him Suga.
Oh, wait. I love his hobby. Doing nothing when he has free time. He has same hobby as me.
His favorite thing to do is sleeping, and he actually has a really foul mouth, so the other members are really scared to wake him up. What's to sleep in Korean?
It's 잠자다.
잠자다.
잠, sleep, 자다.
잠자다.
잠자다. It's 잠자다, but you can also omit 잠. So you can just say 자다.
And it says that when he's nervous, he speaks with a Satori accent.
사투리 억양.
Oh, okay. How do you say it?
사투리 억양. So I guess he's from a different city, not Seoul, right?
He's from Daegu.
Oh, 대구.
Okay.
대구. I see, yeah. So Daegu is between Seoul and Busan. So Seoul is northern South Korea, and then Busan is southern South Korea. So it's between them. So I would say it's middle of Korea. And they have really strong accent. Well, so some people think that accent is really manly. And for girls, some people think it's really cute. So who is the last rapper?
So the last rapper is J-Hope, and he's also the lead dancer. So before they debuted, actually, him and Jungkook, their roles were supposed to have been switched. He was supposed to be a singer, and Jungkook was supposed to have been the rapper. He's called the sunshine and the hope of the group and the fandom.
Sunshine?
Yeah, he's always very bright and very happy. That's his concept. He's a very happy person. He doesn't show his sadness or anything.
He hates exercising and working out. Well, he's very similar to me. But is he the main dancer?
Yeah, he probably sees dancing as more of a fun activity rather than exercising.
Okay. So we covered 4 members. Who are the rest 3 members?
The other 3 members are Jimin, V, and Jin.
Could you tell me more about Jimin? I saw him a lot on Facebook and YouTube comments. I guess he's really popular too.
Yeah, he's also a singer like Jungkook, but he's also one of the main dancers. So J-Hope's seen as the best dancer, and then Jimin and Jungkook are seen as the second best dancers.
Jimin is the member who is known for doing fan service. What is fan service exactly?
So fan service is like ripping your shirt off and like showing abs and stuff. So He has
That's
the
a good fan service.
he has really nice abs, so he's the one that always shows his abs. What is fan service in Korean?
It's so easy. 팬 서비스.
Fan service.
Right, we don't have F sound in Korean pronunciation, so we just use P sound instead.
Oh.
So it's 팬 서비스.
Okay.
팬 서비스. Can you do it?
Fan service.
Hey. Oh, but he views himself as fat and he has abs.
So he exercises a lot, and when they first debuted, he had a rounder face. He had
Aw.
cheeks. It's his mochi phase, but he dieted a lot to get rid of his cheeks and to get his abs. So he's now very thin, and a lot of his fans encourage him to eat more.
Aww. So he shouldn't view himself as fat now.
No, and not even in the beginning. He was always very skinny.
His favorite song to karaoke is Look at Me Only by Taeyang because he has previously had a one-side love. Why? The girl didn't like Jimin? He's cute and cool.
I know. I don't know why.
I don't understand. Well,
Never happened now.
maybe she's regretting now.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe she's married. How come?
So what's one-sided love in Korean?
It's 짝사랑.
짝사랑.
Right. This the pronunciation of 짝 is not easy. In romanization, we just say JJ. Yeah, I know. But it's not easy. We also have pronunciation series on the website, so please check it out. So 짝 means one side, and 사랑 means love. So it's one side love, 짝사랑.
Now I've heard 사랑해 is love.
Yeah. 사랑해 is from 사랑하다. 하다 is to do. We just learned. So 사랑해 means do love.
Okay.
I love you. 사랑해.
So let's talk about the next member, V. He's the sub-vocalist. He's ranked as one of the lower vocalists, but he has a deeper voice, so he's really needed in the group to balance out the higher voices like Jungkook and Jimin and Jin.
Why is his name V?
His name is apparently V because it stands for victory.
This means victory in Korea. We just do it when we take a picture and say V kimchi.
This is like peace in America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He grew up on a farm.
He did. And he probably had the most difficulty going into training because he grew up on a farm and then he went to Seoul, which is very different than a farm. And his mother bought him a jacket, a really expensive jacket, because she didn't want him to feel out of place in such a crazy city.
Oh, so she doesn't want V look like a country boy.
Yeah. And so all of the other members thought he was rich when he showed up.
Yeah, and said he's obsessed with Gucci.
Yeah, he really loves Gucci now.
And it also said when his teaser image was released, 5 personal fan clubs were created. Is he good looking?
So V and Jin are considered to be the really 2 good-looking ones in the group. I mean, all of them are very good-looking, but they're the most good-looking. So the last member we're going to go over is Jin. He's a singer. He's also categorized as the worst dancer.
Worst dancer?
Him and Rat Monster are the 2 worst dancers. People usually say Rat Monster is a little bit better, but not much. They both have like signature really bad dances.
Really? When I watched music video, everyone was so good.
I know, they're all so good, but they're like, no, Jin and Rat Monster, they're bad.
2 of his nicknames are Pink Princess and Princess Jin.
Princess Jin.
Princess?
Yeah. Jin loves to be a princess. Absolute princess. He's always in photo shoots and he has like flower crowns on and stuff and he's just posing like a princess. So what's princess in Korean?
It's 공주.
공주.
That's good. 공주. 공주 means a princess.
Okay.
If he was a girl, he said he would date Jimin because he's shy and someone like Jimin would help him open up and be social.
So Jin said that if he was a girl, he'd like to date Jimin because Jimin is a lot more outgoing than him and Jin is very shy and he'd think that he'd be more outgoing with Jimin. Jimin is a little bit more talkative, but I don't really see Jin as shy. He's very flirtatious with the camera. He's always like giving kisses and
He's the one who is good at fan service, right?
Jimin is the one that does fan service. But Jin always is like winking at the camera and like giving kisses. So I don't really see him as shy. I don't know why he thinks of himself as shy. So Keijin, did you learn anything interesting about BTS today?
So yeah, before talking to you, I thought they are just boy band who is good at dancing and singing. But I can see that they have all different roles and that was very interesting. And they are all cool and attractive. I like them.
Me too. Join army! Join army!
Okay.
So now that you know all of the members, who do you like the best?
I like Rat Monster.
So why do you like Rat Monster?
He's very charismatic and also I like his rap style. Also, he's from my city. He's from Ilsan and I live in Ilsan. Maybe I met him somewhere on the street.
So I hope you learned some new and interesting facts about BTS.
And if you want to learn more about BTS, don't forget to download this ebook. It's free and you can download it on koreanclass101.com/BTS. Link is in the description here. Here? Somewhere around this video, so please download it for free. 217 facts.
So please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to this channel.
And if you want to learn more about Korean, please visit koreanclass101.com.
See you next time.
Bye. My favorite place in Korea is home. Living room. And I just lie on the sofa, just like the guy who was the guy who wants to take a rest whenever he has Suga, just like Suga. I love taking a rest at home. It's my favorite place in Korea.
Yay!
Yay! Go BTS!
Yay! Finny!
Finny!
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hee. Welcome back to Korean Weekly Words. In this video, we'll be talking about 20 must-know family words. Let's begin. 어머니, mother. For Korean family words, actually there are two types for most of the words. First one is very formal and the other one is very casual. So when you call your mother politely or when you address someone else's mother, you can use the word 어머니. But when you just call your mom very casually, you can say 엄마. So 어머니, formal, 엄마, casual. In Korea, there's no Mother's Day, but instead we have Parents' Day, which is 어버이날. So in a sentence, you can say 어버이날에 어머니에게 편지를 썼습니다. I wrote a letter to my mother on Parents' Day. 아버지, father. 아버지, father. So it's the same. 아버지 is for the formal situation. For casual situation, you can say 아빠. 아버지, formal. 아빠, casual. So in a sentence, we can say that 아버지 생신 선물로 넥타이를 샀습니다. I bought a necktie for my father's birthday gift. 여동생, younger sister. 여동생, younger sister. So here we have the word 여, which means female, feminine, or woman. And 동생 means younger sibling. So altogether it means younger sister. So in a sentence, we can say that 여동생이 조카를 낳았습니다. It can be translated as my younger sister gave birth. 언니, 누나, older sister. 언니, 누나, older sister. Like if you're a male speaker, you have to say 누나, but if you're a female speaker, you have to say 언니. So for example, if you're a male speaker, you have to say 누나가 내일 결혼합니다. My older sister will get married tomorrow. But if you're a female speaker, you have to say 언니가 내일 결혼합니다. My older sister will get married tomorrow. Male speaker 누나, female speaker 언니. 남동생, younger brother. 남동생, younger brother. 남동생 can be used by both female or male speakers. So you can say something like 남동생이 다음 달에 군대에 갑니다. My younger brother will join the army next month. 형제, brother. 형제, brother. Someone asks you like 형제가 몇 명 있어요? You can translate it as how many brothers you have, but also how many brothers and sisters you have. 사촌, cousin. So 사촌 literally means relative who is 4 steps away. So there's some words, something like 삼촌, which means uncle. So that means the relative who is 3 steps away. So you can see 삼촌 is closer to me than 사촌. So you can say that 사촌 결혼식에 갔습니다. I went to my cousin's wedding. 삼촌, uncle. 삼촌, uncle. So you can say that 설날에 삼촌 집에 놀러 갔습니다. I visited my uncle's house on New Year's Day. 할머니, grandmother. 할머니, grandmother. So when you talk about grandmother in general, you can just say 할머니, but when you address someone else's grandmother or you want to address your own grandmother politely, you can say that 할머님. And also, like if you just say 할머니, that means the grandmother on your father's side. If you want to say grandmother on your mother's side, which is your mother's mother, then you have to say 외할머니 using 외. So in a sentence, you can say that 할머니 생신에 떡국을 먹었습니다. We had rice cake soup on my grandmother's birthday. 할아버지, grandfather. So 할아버지 means grandfather, 아버지 means father. And if you want to talk about your mother's father, like grandfather on mother's side, you can say 외할아버지. 우리 할아버지는 70대까지 일하셨습니다. My grandfather worked until he was in his 70s. 부모님, parent. So in general, 부모님 is the word meaning parent. But when we talk about Parents' Day, we use the word 어버이, which address both father and mother inside one word. So 어버이날 means Parents' Day, but in general, you can just use 부모님 to mean parent. For example, 부모님이 어제 학교에 오셨습니다. My parents came to my school yesterday. 딸, daughter. There's one word 딸바보, which literally means daughter, stupid. People use it when they see a father who always think about their daughter. So they say like you're stupid because you only, think about your daughter, like in a very positive way. So you can say that 우리 아버지는 딸바보입니다. My father is the father who always think about a daughter. 아들, son. So 아들 means son, and when you want to address someone else's son politely, you can say that 아드님. 아드님은 요즘 어떻게 지내세요? How is the son doing? 우리 아들은 내년에 군대에 간다. My son will join the army next year. 배우자, spouse. We usually don't use this kind of word in a casual situation, but in some, official situation, for example, 배우자를 찾습니다. I'm looking for a partner. I'm looking for a spouse on the ad or on some written paper. You can use the word to mean partner or spouse. 아내, wife. 아내, wife. So 아내 means wife, but in a daily conversation, we use some different words. For example, 아내분 to address someone else's wife politely. But 아내 has a neutral tone, so you can use it as in 제 아내는 회사에서 일을 합니다. My wife is working at a company. 남편, husband. This is also a neutral word to mean husband. And also, when you want to address someone else's husband, you can just add 분 and say 남편분. So for example, 남편분은 뭐 하세요? What does your husband do? And as an answer, you can hear 제 남편은 선생님입니다. My husband is a teacher. 여자 조카, niece. So 조카 means both niece and nephew. But if you want to make sure that is for niece, you can just put 여자 and say 여자 조카. If you want to make sure that it is nephew, then you can say 남자 조카. So for example, you can say that 여자 조카랑 같이 디즈니랜드에 갔습니다. I went to Disneyland with my niece. 시어머니, mother-in-law. 시어머니, mother-in-law. If you like Korean drama, I think you hear this word a lot. So you can say that 제 시어머니는 정말 저에게 잘 해주십니다. My mother-in-law is taking care of me a lot. Only female speaker can use it. So if you're a male speaker, make sure that you use 장모님 to mean mother-in-law. 자식, child. 자식, child. there are many words to mean child, and 자식 can be used to address your own kids. It's more common to say 아이 to address, kids in general. So you can say that 저는 자식이 3명 있습니다 to mean I have 3 kids, or more commonly you can say that 저는 아이가 3명 있습니다. I have 3 kids. But make sure that you don't use this word to address someone else's kids. 형, 오빠, older brother. For example, if you're a male speaker, you have to say 형 to mean older brother. If you're a female speaker, you have to say 오빠 to mean older brother. I think you heard the song Gangnam Style, and there you can hear 오빠 a lot. It means older brother, but usually Korean women, they use 오빠 to address their boyfriend or partner. So in the lyrics of Gangnam Style, actually it means someone who is dating with, not the older brother. So in a sentence you can say 저는 형이랑 많이 싸웠습니다. I used to fight a lot with my older brother.
You've lost your wallet at a train station. Hoping to get your wallet back, you go to look at a map of the entire train station. Where is the Lost and Found office located? Where is the Lost and Found office located? The Lost and Found office is located in number 5 on the first floor.
1층 5번. Hi everybody, this is Jay from KoreanClass101.com. Do you know what monsters Korean people are scared of? In this lesson, you'll learn about 3 scary monsters in South Korea. Let's start with the most popular monster, 구미호. 구미호. It means nine-tailed fox. A nine-tailed fox can transform into a young woman. A truly demonic trickster, the Gumiho has the sole goal of seducing a man to marry her so she can consume his heart. Gumihos can live up to 1,000 years. That sounds pretty scary, right? You might have heard about the next monster. The next one is 도깨비. 도깨비. It can be translated as goblin in English. This fierce-looking goblin can be either good or evil. The 도깨비 wishes to live among humans and often makes their presence known. They are sometimes innocent and playful, but can also bring pests and misfortune. Okay, here is the last monster, 물귀신. 물귀신. Have you heard about this one? This is the water ghost. This is the ghost of those who died by drowning or suicide. These sad and lonely ghosts haunt watery and wet places. They are known to grab swimmers by the ankles and sometimes cause their deaths. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. Listen to the names of each monster and repeat after me. Nine-tailed fox. 구미호. 구미호. goblin. 도깨비. 도깨비. water ghost. 물귀신. 물귀신. Well done! Did you know there's a holiday to honor the dead in South Korea? 추석, celebrated on August 15th of the lunar calendar, is the South Korean equivalent of Halloween. It's a time of ancestral remembrance during which families visit ancestral tombs with gifts. And that's it. You just learned about 3 of the scariest monsters in South Korea and about Chuseok, the South Korean equivalent of Halloween. Now, learn Korean twice as fast by downloading all your PDF cheat sheets, including survival phrases, pickup lines, business etiquette, and more. Check out the description below and go to koreanclass101.com now. I'll see you next time. 안녕히 계세요.
Wait, that sounded like eight.
Oh.
Yes. Okay.
Imagine you want to go to a Korean public bathhouse. What do you do? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jewi here. Anyone can learn how to enjoy a public bath and sauna in Korea. In this lesson, you'll learn how. Mark and Kosu are at a public bathhouse in Korea. Let's watch.
어서 오세요. 목욕이세요? 찜질이세요?
목욕이요.
여기 표랑 열쇠 가져가세요. 남탕은 오른쪽이에요.
마크, 목욕탕에는 열탕과 온탕이 있는데 열탕에 들어가 볼까?
열탕? 많이 뜨거워?
40도 정도?
열탕은 너무 뜨거울 것 같아. 난 온탕에 있을게.
목욕도 했으니까 때를 밀자.
난 괜찮아. 샤워만 할게. Now the lesson focus. Here's how you can enjoy a public bath and sauna in Korea.
Have you ever been to a Korean sauna? In Korean, it's called
찜질방.
sauna culture is very unique to Korea. It's a place where many foreigners and Koreans like to go to relax and enjoy themselves. Not only can you enjoy baths and sauna, but there is also a resting area where you can watch TV, eat Korean food, and talk with family and friends. When you first arrive at the sauna, the staff may ask you,
목욕이세요? 찜질이세요?
"Are you here for a bath or sauna?" You can say,
목욕,
if you want to take a bath, or
찜질.
if you want to use the sauna. Then, the staff member will give you your ticket and locker keys and show you where the changing rooms are. Once you enter the bath area, you may notice something a little strange. Many Korean people wear their towels on their head rolled into buns on both sides. So why is this? This trend actually grew in popularity because of the Korean drama My Name is Kim San-soon. The proper name for it is
양머리 수건.
which roughly translates into English as sheephead towel. Not only is this considered to be cute, but it also prevents sweat from rolling into your eyes. Maybe you can ask one of your Korean friends to show you how to tie it. Once you've finished your bath, you may want to try a very unique service in Korea called
때밀이.
This is a service where staff dressed in black bathing suits or undergarments use a rough cloth to scrub your entire body clean. It's advised to go into a rather hot bath before this service so that your body is easier to clean. In Korean saunas, you'll also see native Koreans taking a milk bath. If you order this, staff members will rub milk all over your body for moisture. These bathhouses are also great places for you to meet new people and practice your Korean. So relax, take a soak, and have a good time.
Hi everyone! Hi, is anyone here? Hey, please leave a comment. Let's study Korean together. So, hi, my name is Keijin. 안녕하세요, Keijin입니다. So, from this week, we are going to study Korean together every Thursday at 1 p.m. in Korean time. So, don't forget the time and please join the class every week with me. So yes, please leave a comment. Let's study Korean. Hey, Melly, am I pronouncing your name correctly? Hey, Melly, how are you? Nice to meet you. And Derby Army, yes. Sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing foreign names. Park Jin-young, hey, hi, how are you? Thank you for joining, Andre. Hey, hi everyone. So I'm really happy to meet you all, guys. And yeah, let's study Korean together. So as I just told you, my name is Keijin. Can you see this? Keijin. Yes. So yeah, if I haven't been any video in Korean class 1on.com, so some of you might think I'm a new host, but I've been working for Innovative Language Learning and Korean Class 1on.com for 5 years already. And I'm so happy that I finally got the chance to meet you guys and talk here. Yay! So let's study Korean together. And wow, lots of people like She Dragon, hello. Malaika, hey. And sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing your name. Jae-kyung, Park Jin-young, hey, hi everyone. And Pookie's Gems, Constant am I right? Am I saying your name correctly? But anyway, I'm so happy to meet you all here. And today, if you saw the title, you probably know that we are going to talk about how to introduce yourself in Korean. Yay! So can you guys introduce yourself in Korean? Can you? Oh yes, someone started talking in Korean. Ayana, that's awesome. You can write your name in Korean. Yes, oh, Andre, you have your notebook ready. Perfect. So, okay, so let's start our first phrase, which is very easy. hello, I am blah blah. Your name. Put your name. Can you see here? Yes, just put your name here. Right. So 안녕하세요. 저는 your name and 입니다. 입니다 is sentence ending particle. So just put your name and 입니다. So 안녕하세요. 저는 your name 비리비리비리입니다. So let me introduce myself. 안녕하세요. 저는 케이진입니다. Cool? Can you introduce yourself? Oh, that's awesome. 카로리나. 저는 카로리나입니다. Perfect, perfect. Awesome. And 지오바나. 안녕하세요. 저는 지오입니다. Great. 안녕하세요. 저는 에보니입니다. Great, great. So yes, you can say 안녕하세요. 저는 your name입니다. But there's an easy way. 저는. You can omit 저는. Because even though you don't say 저는, in the context, everyone knows that it's you. So you just say 안녕하세요. 케이진입니다. Easy, right? 안녕하세요. Your name입니다. 안녕하세요. 저는 진주입니다. Oh, that's a beautiful name. 안녕하세요. 저는 타쿠라입니다. Am I saying correctly? Camilo said, you live in Korea? Yes, I'm doing live now. 안녕하세요. 타네라입니다. Oh, that's nice name. I like the name. 안녕하세요. 올리아입니다. 안녕하세요. 토토입니다. Hello, Jungkook from Brazil and Jolena from Philippines. Hey. So now you can introduce yourself, your name, right? So next phrase. 만나서 반갑습니다 is nice to meet you. I can write it for you actually. So you are gonna see my bad Korean writing. 만나서, maybe I should show like this. 만나서 반갑습니다. My Korean writing is so bad. But anyway, 만나서 반갑습니다 means nice to meet you. Right? 재경, 만나서 반가워요 is also fine. So 만나서 반갑습니다 means nice to meet you. So we learned 안녕하세요 and your name입니다. So you can now say your name and then 입니다, right? And then nice to meet you. And then next phrase, second phrase is really useful for K-pop fans because it is I'm a fan of. Yes, I know. I found out a lot of Korean learners are fan of like Korean idol groups, actress, actor. So I thought it would be really great if you can introduce whose fan you are. For example, I'm a fan of BTS. In Korean, 저는 BTS의 팬입니다. By the way, did you know that BTS Korean name is 방탄소년단? So you can say 저는 방탄소년단의 팬입니다. By the way, we have here. Yes, we have BTS ebook. I made it with a huge fan of BTS, which is Caitlyn, and that contains 217 facts about BTS. So you should really check it out. It's free. Just click the link. If you are Facebook users, click the link here, or YouTube users, click the link here or here. Just click it and download it. That's it. If you are not the member of Korean Class 101, just sign up. It's completely free. Just download it. And yeah. And even though you are not BTS fan, just download it because it contains a lot of useful phrases, useful Korean words that you can use in daily lives. So download it for free and then you can learn Korean. And if you're not a fan of BTS and you're a fan of someone else, just let me know. Actually, you have to invite lots of people and leave lots of comments. So if we have lots of comments, I can persuade my boss so we can make more ebooks for K-pop fans. So check it out and leave lots of comments and cool. So yes. So let's recap the phrase again. I'm a fan of blah blah. What's your favorite group? 저는 세븐틴의 팬이에요. Perfect, Giovanni. Good. And easy way to speak this. In the previous sentence, I deleted 저는, right? Because everyone knows it's you, so you don't have to say 저는. Same here. So you don't have to say 저는 blah 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 의 팬입니다. You can just say 팬입니다. You can even omit the 의 here. Oh, here. Yes, you can even omit 의 here and say 17 팬입니다. 엑소 팬입니다. 소녀시대 팬입니다. Great. 소녀시대 is girls' generation. And EXO, who else? Twice. Right. I'm a fan of Twice. Twice의 팬입니다. Like this. Just add the name. Okay, cool. Now my favorite group is AOA, Jackie Lima. So then you can make sentence. 저는 AOA 팬입니다. We can omit 저는. So AOA 팬입니다. Oh, there's Blackpink fan. Sorry. So Blackpink 팬입니다. And another one here. 갓세븐 팬입니다. 샤이니 팬입니다. G-Dragon 팬입니다. Wow, there are a lot of comments. Great job, everyone. So, 빅뱅 팬입니다. 엑소 팬입니다. 초피스. 세븐틴스. Great. Okay, and 소녀시대 제시카 팬입니다. Perfect. You guys are doing great. Excellent job. Okay, so let's move on to the next phrase. So, since we just talked about K-pop, let me make one more sentence, which is my favorite member is. My favorite member is. In Korean, is 제가 좋아하는 멤버는, 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 입니다. Oh, there's one question. 입니다. What is 입니다? Yes, you see 입니다 in every sentence, right? So 입니다 is like to be. Phrase 3 and yes. 입니다 is like to be. So I am, or you are, she is. Like this be. You know, is, are, and am. It just means like 입니다. And this is sentence ending particle. So you say something and 입니다. That become a sentence. Easy, right? So, the subtitles here, text here. So, my favorite member is. Can you make a sentence with it? You can say 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 입니다. Can you make a sentence? So, great job, Giovanni. Awesome. 제가 좋아하는 멤버는 우지입니다. Right, exactly. So again, I just omitted 저는 in the previous sentence because it means I am. Here, the same. My can be omitted in Korean. 제가. Because even though you don't say that words, everyone knows that it's your favorite, not her or not his. So you know that. So 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 입니다. 토토이. Hi. 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 태연님입니다. Great. You like Girls' Generation. Awesome. I like her too. She's so good at singing, right? And beautiful. And You guys are making great sentences. Awesome job. So let me make some more examples. 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 here 지민입니다 from Chicky. Yay! Hi Chicky. So you are a fan of BTS. That's awesome. I like BTS too. By the way, speaking of BTS, you see the free BTS ebook here, so download it. Yeah. It has 270 facts about BTS. So if you are a fan of BTS, you definitely have to download. It's so fun, and you can also learn Korean language, and you can learn their birthday or like some their when they're young, what happened in like something like that. Sorry, there are a lot of things, too many things. So I'm like, I don't remember. I just remember BTS Jin likes pink, and then his nickname is like Pink Princess. That's so cute. It's so and also someone's hobby is doing nothing in the free time. That's awesome hobby. Like same as me. Yeah. So 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 뚜루입니다. Who's your favorite member? I can make a sentence for you. Just leave a name of your favorite member. Jungkook here, another BTS fan. 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 정국입니다. And there's one more tip. You can just say 정국입니다. But have you heard about like 오빠, 언니, 형, 누나? You can also add those words after the name. For example, 정국 오빠입니다. 제일 좋아하는 member는 정국 오빠입니다. You can just say 정국입니다 or 정국 오빠입니다 too. There's lots of BTS fans. Hey, hi, Andre Kim here from Philippines, and Jay Ferdos. 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 민윤기입니다. Perfect, great sentence. Wow, Storytime Teen said Jungkook doesn't like to be called oppa. You are a big fan of BTS. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. And 수연 said 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 유나입니다. Diana said 온유. I think on you, right? 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 오유입니다. And here on Facebook, Winda. Oh, Winda, hello from Indonesia. And 김지수. Okay, so 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 김지수입니다. Here, 모니 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 시원입니다. From Super Junior, right? And then on Facebook, there's one message, one comment, Jaleza. When do you usually have class? We have class every Thursday, 1 p.m. Korean time, and 12 a.m. ETS, like New York, Boston, the area. So please check it out. I'm gonna do the Korean lesson every Thursday, and please cheer me up because in the room I'm alone and I need your comment. Cheers. Yes. Hi from hi Anna. Oh, Brina said, what does 제가 means? 제가 means I am. I. It's like I or me. Wow. I'm sorry, I cannot read your name. KCAA April lady. Here is 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. and you're watching this video. Thank you so much. And Kathleen, 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 로제입니다. Perfect sentence. And oh, hi from Mexico. That's so far. Hey, hi. And by the way, please don't forget to share this video. If you're on Facebook, you can share so easily. Please share. And then click on the like or love this video. Please, so I can make more videos with you guys every Thursday. So please like this video, love, and leave lots of comments. And please join the class every Thursday, okay? 재경, 제가 한국어를 2년 공부했어요. Wow, you studied Korean 2 years. Awesome, awesome. Let's move on to the next phrase, which is phrase 4. My favorite song is. You know, I try to pick the same sentences if possible, because if we learn so many sentences at once, we cannot memorize all, right? But you just learned my favorite blah blah is something. This sentence pattern can be used in many different situations. So change member to song, like my favorite song is blah blah. So you can make thousands of sentences if you are familiar with this pattern. So let's practice with one more pattern. 제가 제일 좋아하는 노래는 뜨르르입니다. 노래 is song. So 제일 좋아하는 means favorite. So favorite song, 제일 좋아하는 노래. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 뜨르르입니다. What's your favorite song? Like I can make sentence for you, so just leave a comment. Ooh, you like butterfly, storytime teen. Okay, let me make a sentence. My favorite song is butterfly. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 butterfly입니다. 박민소. 제가 제일 좋아하는 노래는 마지막처럼입니다. Wow, lots of BTS fans. 제가 제일 좋아하는 노래는 봄날입니다. So just put the name of your favorite song after, before, after. And then 입니다. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 뜨르르입니다. Another Blackpink fan. Spooky Skellington. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 Reflection입니다. Great sentence. And Totoy Dart. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 Into the New World입니다. He and Vivi. Is it right? 제일 좋아하는 노래는 지몬미입니다. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 미니스커트입니다. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 심플입니다. You guys are making great sentence. Awesome, fantastic, and great. Okay, so I think you are familiar with this sentence pattern. So let's practice one more sentence, which is my favorite Korean drama is. So you can see here, right? It's 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 입니다. Cool. So what's your favorite drama? You can also talk about drama. Let me make examples. 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 도깨비입니다. Have you watched Goblin? My favorite Korean drama is Goblin. 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 뜨르르입니다. And another example. My favorite Korean drama is The Descendants of the Sun. It was super popular last year, right? Oh, someone likes Goblin. Chim Chim, great. Dream High. Okay, let me make sentence with Dream High too. 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 Dream High입니다. Oh, Carly Gleason made a great sentence. 제가 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 One More Time입니다. 박민소, 제가 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 Doctor Stranger입니다. Good job. And can you see the bracket here? It's hard to point. Yeah, you can omit 제가 because 제가 is my, so you can omit it. 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 화랑입니다. 화랑 모문이 take 45 화랑. Okay. Yeah, so when you introduce yourself, you can just talk about your name and then anything. But I personally recommend you to talk about your favorite thing because that's a great conversation starter. And also, the other people can ask you about your favorite thing. And since it's your favorite thing, you have tons of things to talk about, and you can keep talking about your favorite thing, and then that will be a great conversation if you talk about your favorite thing. And Bang Min-soo just asked, what is 제일? By the way, 제일 means the best or number one, and 좋아하는 means like. So 제일, like number one, like meaning like favorite in English. Area 900. 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 오 나의 귀신님입니다. Good sentence. By the way, we are going to post this video after this live, so you can watch this video again and review. Please review it because to improve your Korean, you always need to practice over and over again, and then like you try to pronounce yourself. Stop the video and pronounce yourself. So you can improve your Korean quickly. So practice is the best key. And don't forget to like this video and share so we can make more videos. If this video doesn't get many likes and comments, we have to stop the video. So please like. Facebook fans, click love and like and leave lots of comments. YouTube fan too, ask your friends to watch this video at 1 p.m. every Thursday, and I'll be here. I'll be teaching you Korean every week, so please support this video. Okay, so let's recap what we learned. So we learned lots of things today. Hello, I am. 안녕하세요. 저는 can be omitted. 안녕하세요. 입니다. Me. 안녕하세요. 케이진입니다. 케이진. 안녕하세요. 케이진입니다. And second, I said nice to meet you, which is 만나서 반갑습니다. 따란! 만나서 반갑습니다. Can you see this? My bad handwriting. Yeah, 만나서 반갑습니다. And next, I'm a fan of 저는 방탄소년단의 팬입니다. Or easy way is 방탄소년단 팬입니다. You don't have to add 저는 or 의. So 방탄소년단 팬입니다. And next, my favorite member is what example can I make? My favorite member is Red Monster. 제가 제일 좋아하는 멤버는 랩 몬스터입니다. By the way, Red Monster live in Ilsa, which is my city. You can find it in the here free BTS ebook, and then you know their hometown, birthday, blood type, everything about them. 217 facts about BTS, and Red Monster is same city. Yeah, from same city as me, so I might have seen him on the street. And next, my favorite song is 제가 제일 좋아하는 노래는 입니다. Well, let me make an example. 제일 좋아하는 노래는 Not Today입니다, which is BTS song, right? And another example, what song? Like, maybe like 제일 좋아하는 노래는 Fantastic Baby입니다. Do you know Fantastic Baby from Big Bang? Yeah, it's good. And next, my favorite Korean drama is 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 딴뜨르르입니다. Any example? Like there was Dream High in the comment. 제일 좋아하는 한국 드라마는 드림 하이입니다. Good. And we learned these sentences, and I give you one more tip. If you want to have good relationship with them, you can say 잘 부탁드립니다. 잘 부탁드립니다. Maybe I should write it too. It's 잘, my bad handwriting, 잘. Can you see this? 부탁드립니다. Okay, so it literally means please, here, please treat me well. But it doesn't mean that you have to be nice, you have to be kind to me. It doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean that. It just means I want to have good relationship with you. So, yeah, please treat me well. So it's very, very polite. So when you end your self-introduction, I usually say 잘 부탁드립니다. Got it? Yes. So, yeah, I think we covered all the important phrases today, and I guess now you can introduce yourself in Korean, right? Oh, Giovanni and 박민소, 잘 부탁드립니다. 잘 부탁해요. And don't forget to download this BTS ebook. I'll be really happy if you download it and leave a comment so we can make more ebooks and videos for you. And next week, we are going to talk about Korean slangs. Do you know any Korean slangs? I'll cover really popular Korean slangs. So please join our next Thursday class at 1 p.m. Korean time and 12 a.m. ETS. It will be September 7th. So don't forget, we have Korean class every Thursday at 1 p.m. Please join it, and I'll be waiting for you. So, again, yeah, it's almost time, but yeah, I just want to talk to you guys more, so I'm talking a little bit longer. This is BTS ebook that you can even learn Korean language and fact about BTS. Don't forget to download it. And this book is completely free. Just go to koreanclass101.com and download it. Thank you so much, and I hope you like this video. Yeah, I was nervous and I think I made the last mistake in speaking English. So I understand if you make mistake in Korean, it's hard. So thank you so much. I hope you like this video, and if you hate this video, just leave a comment what you hate about. Yeah, I'll try to make this video better next time. So please give me your opinion, feedback, or any question. So thank you so much, everyone, and see you next time. See you next week. I'll miss you guys. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye. Bye bye bye.
You are exiting a train station when a person suddenly hands you a leaflet. What kind of deal is offered on this leaflet? What kind of deal is offered on this leaflet? The offer is buy 2, get 1 free.
2 plus 1.
Want to speak real Korean from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com.
What?
Guan, guan.
Is it food? Hoiwi.
Man, is this Korean?
I'm ready for the challenge.
Oh my god, that's long.
Okay, we have a long word.
Geongchal. Geongchal cheong. Geongchal cheong.
Gyeongchalcheon.
Jungkook. Pretty confident.
Geongchal cheong. Geongchal cheong.
Gyeongchalcheong.
Oh God. Oh. Okay, you're not making this easy. Gyeongchal. Oh, that's so wrong.
So like I've heard plenty of Korean. I don't think I've heard plenty of Korean, but this is my assumption. So obviously it's not a literal sound. We should probably go Gyeongchalcheong.
경찰청. 경찰청.
Yeah. What? Okay, you guys are setting me up.
What? Okay. Wigwa de hacker. That's terrible. Okay. Wigwa de hack.
Man, is this Korean? Wigwadaihak. That's it.
Wigwa de Wait a second. Wigwa da e hack. Wigwa da e hack.
Wigwada hak.
Wigwa dae hak.
That K probably isn't like a K sound. I have a feeling like it's a short Wigwadi hak or something like that.
Wigwa de hak. Hak.
다의 학. Hike? Hick?
Wigwadaihak. That's it? No more. Take this word away from me, please.
의과대학. 의과대학.
Gwang. Oh my goodness. Gwangwan gaek. And then faster. Gangwang gaek. Gangwang gaek.
관광 가익? I need a little time to 광왕 가익. 광왕 객. 광왕 객. 관광 가익? There's a lot of G's and W's there. Okay.
Gwangwangaik?
광왕 가익.
Gwangwangek. No. Gwangwangek.
Guan, guan. Guan gaek.
Gwangwangaik? Please don't hate me. I'm just trying my best.
Gangangwa gaek. Gaek.
관광객. 관광객. I actually know that word. I feel like I'm cheating. It's tteokbokki. It's food. That's why I know it.
I'm pretty sure I should know this one, so I'm gonna probably mess it up anyway. Tteokbokki?
Oh, that looks easy. Tteokbokki. Tteokbokki. Tteokbokki.
Why are there two T's in the start? Tteokbokki.
Tteokbokki. That sounded Korean. Tteokbokki.
Teboki? Toboki? Toboki? I think maybe that sounds pretty close.
Tteokbokki.
Tteokbokki.
One more time. Tteokbokki. Is it food?
tteokbokki.
I can survive in Korea. Just eating tteokbokki.
떡볶이. 떡볶이.
I tried to sound a little bit Korean here. Hoi. Hoi.
Hui or hoeui?
Hoeui.
Hoeui.
Hui. That's a guess. One more time for this poorly pronounced word. Hui.
Hoe? I wanna go with hoe for that one.
Hoeui. 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 犬の鳴き声のことかな。
Hey. Hey. Hey, that's it? Why are there so many vowels?
Okay. 우에세우세우항 에우막. 우에세우하우. Oh no.
Yusu Sahan Imek. That sounds French.
This has 2 lines.
Euseuhan eumak. Euseuhan eumak.
Sohan mak? Emak? Sohan emok?
유스유스항 유막. 유스유스항 유막.
So this is Yusu Han Yumak.
이스이스항 이막.
Euseuhan eumak.
Yeah.
You guys are not playing around.
으스스한 음악. 으스스한 음악. So, as you saw, Korean pronunciation can't be written in the romanization perfectly. That's why you need to learn Hangul, the Korean alphabet, and try to read Hangul instead of romanization. Click the link in the description to access our Hangul page to master Hangul and get your free practice worksheet. We also have the video series Ultimate Korean Pronunciation on the website, so check it out while you're there. This is the end of this lesson. Do you have a question or comment? Let us know. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel and like this video. Thank you for watching. 다음에 또 봐요.
Hi, my name is Yuri. I am Ukrainian American. My native language is English, but actually Russian first, then English overpowered my Russian.
Hi, my name is Risa. I'm from Japan. My native language is Japanese.
Hi everyone, my name is Lena. I'm Hungarian and my native language is Hungarian.
Hi, my name is Devin. I'm from America, or the United States of America, and my native language is English.
Hi everybody, I'm Ana. I'm from Spain, Barcelona, and well, I speak Spanish, Catalan, English, a bit of Japanese, and I'm about to try to speak Korean.
Hi, I'm Philip. I'm from Sweden. My native language is Swedish.
Hi everyone, I'm Jaehui. Welcome back to Korean Top Words. In this lesson, we are going to talk about 10 phrases to use when you are angry. Let's begin. 상관하지 마. It's none of your business. Honestly, like Korean people really like to give some advice, like even though they don't know things very well. So for example, if you worry about something a lot, then probably your friend might want to give you some advice which you don't want to listen to sometimes. So in that case, you can say 상관하지 마. It's none of your business. 닥쳐. Shut up. It's very strong, so I don't want you to say that often. But, you know, sometimes when you have to say, you can say 닥쳐. Or, you know, sometimes we use it as a joke too. Like when your friends are talking too much, you know, then you can say 닥쳐, shut up. But only probably to your friend who is a guy. 됐어, enough. You know, when you have to make someone stop saying something because you feel very angry, you can say 됐어, enough, which means I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk with you. So 됐어 means, you know, that's the end, like that's enough. 장난해? Are you kidding me? 장난 here means something like playing around. So like making a joke or kidding you. You know, when you really want to say something like, are you kidding me? You can say 장난해. Or sometimes we put 지금 and say 지금 장난해? Are you kidding me now? 뭐래? Whatever. Yeah, I think this is kind of magic word. Like, you know, when you just want to cut your interest about something, then you can just say 뭐래? Whatever. Like if someone is talking about some gossips, you know, about you, but you don't want to show your interest, you can just say that 뭐래? Whatever. 집어치워. Cut it out. So 집어치워 make me imagine something like you grab something and just throw it away. So that kind of image, you know. So if someone is talking about something, if someone is suggesting some idea that really doesn't make any sense, and you think that's very useless, like a garbage, trash, you can say 집어치워, cut it out. 너랑 얘기하고 싶지 않아. I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, I think this is kind of the, you know, direct but acceptable way to say that, you know, I don't want to talk about something with you, you know. So I think, yeah, you can just use it when you just want to be alone and not talking about something else. 속상해. I'm upset. 속상해. Here we have the word 속, which means something like inside, and 상해 is the word that we often use to talk about some rotten apple, something got rotten. You know, something is not going well inside you, which can be translated as I'm upset. I feel so angry. Like I feel disappointed. Something like, you know, that you feel uncomfortable. So, you know, when you had a very like bad event, like you argued with someone else or you just broke up with someone else, you can start your conversation by saying 속상해 when you know, talk to your friend in a different time. 그래서 뭐? So what? You can just use it as to just say so what, because it just means the same. We often use it. 그래서 뭐? The other person is keep talking to you, but if it really doesn't make any sense, so you can say 그래서 뭐? So what? 네가 뭔데? Who do you think you are? I think each people has a different intonation when they say 네가 뭔데. Like I might say 네가 뭔데, like, you know, because it's question, so I might rise it up. But some people might have a different intonation. Like for example, 네가 뭔데? Like, you know, so you can feel their anger when they say 네가 뭔데, because it literally means what are you, but you can translate it as who do you think you are. Okay, that's all 10 phrases to use when you're angry. Which expression have you used before? If you use some of them, let us know in the comments. I'll see you in the next video. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요. Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui. Welcome back to Korean Top Words. In this video, we'll be talking about 10 ways to say hello. Let's begin. 좋은 아침이에요. Good morning. 좋은 아침이에요. Good morning. 좋은 means good and 아침 means morning. I don't think Korean people in the past used that kind of phrase because it's really a literal translation of good morning, but these days people use it quite often, especially in the morning. I think some people say 안녕하세요 to mean hello, or some people might say 좋은 아침이에요, good morning. 안녕하세요, hello. 안녕하세요, hello. This is the most common phrase to say hello. 안녕 means something like being in peace, so it literally means something like are you in peace? If you have to remember just one thing among 10 expressions that were introduced in this video, this is the one that you have to remember. 안녕하세요, hello. You can also say something else after saying 안녕하세요. For example, if it is in the morning, you can say 안녕하세요, 좋은 아침이에요. Hello, good morning. Hello, it's a good morning. 오랜만이에요. Long time no see. 오랜만이에요. Long time no see. 오랜만 means something like for a while. It literally means something like it's been a while. 어떻게 지내요? How are you? 어떻게 지내요? How are you? Unlike English expression how are you, it's not a good idea to say to someone you see every day because it literally means something like how you've lived, like how you have spent your days. So just use that when you haven't seen someone for a while, like at least for a week. 잘 돼가요? How is it going? 잘 돼가요? How is it going? If you know that your friend or someone else has been doing something for a while, you can say that 잘 돼가요? Like for example, if your friend has a big project and you know that person is keep doing it, you can say that 잘 돼가요? How is it going? 잘 지내? What's up? 잘 지내? What's up? So this can be used only between friends, but only when you haven't seen your friend for a while. So if you haven't seen your friend for a week, but you just saw your friend in a campus, you can say that 잘 지내? What's up? Or if you just, see someone every day, you can just say 안녕, which means hello. That covers all different types of the English expressions to say hello. 안녕하세요. Good afternoon. 안녕하세요. Good afternoon. For good morning, we have the expression 좋은 아침이에요, which means the same, but for good afternoon, we haven't made the expression yet. So you just have to say 안녕하세요 if it is in the afternoon. Or the other common expression is 밥 먹었어요. Like it literally means did you eat or rice, but it's got very common expression that people exchange in the afternoon, especially after the lunch hour. It doesn't mean like I really want to know if you eat something or not. It's just like, hello. So if someone asks you 밥 먹었어요? Then you can just say 네 먹었어요 and then talk about something else, which means yes, I ate, and then you can talk about something else. 안녕하세요. Good evening. 안녕하세요. Good evening. We have a same expression for good evening because there is no expression yet, only for the evening. Some people might say 좋은 저녁이에요, but it does not sound good, natural in Korean. Instead, if it is in the evening, people might say 먼저 가겠습니다. I'll leave first if, it's at the office, or 내일 봐, see you tomorrow, if it's between friends. So, pick the right expression depending on the situation. 반가워요. It's nice to meet you. 반가워요. It's nice to meet you. If you see someone for the very first time, you can say that 반가워요. For formal situation, you can say 반갑습니다. 요즘 별일 없죠? How is everything? 요즘 별일 없지? How is everything? So 별일 here means something special. So it literally means you don't have anything special, right? So to answer this question, you can say 별일 없어, which means that there's nothing special. Okay, we just checked out 10 ways to say hello in Korean. Which expression do you like the most? Let us know in the comments. I'll see you in the next video. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요. Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui. Welcome back to Korean Top Words. In this lesson, we'll be talking about top 10 phrases tourists should never use. Let's begin. 역겨워. That's disgusting. 역겨워. That's disgusting. Yeah, I think there might be some part of the culture that you don't like, but if you just say 역겨워, that's disgusting, I think that just shows how much you're not ready to accept the different culture. I think that's not good to say. 우리나라가 낫다. My country is better. 우리나라가 낫다. My country is better. In Korean, it's better to say 우리나라 when you want to say my country. 내 나라 is the phrase meaning my country literally, but it sounds a little bit unusual. So 우리나라, which means our country, is better to say when you want to say my country. 차라리 집에 가고 싶다. I'd rather be back home. 차라리 집에 가고 싶다. I'd rather be back home. I sometimes think like that. I don't say it. I think that's the point. You can think like, I want to go back home because, I'm tired. Because when you take a vacation for like several months, I think there will be the moment that you're no longer taking anything new. So I think you can think about it, but saying it to other person, especially to someone who lives in that country, might not a good idea, I believe. 닥쳐, shut up. 닥쳐, shut up. Do people use that? Not only for tourists, but also for anyone. I think it's rude to say 닥쳐. There might be some moments that you really have to say, but I don't think it's a good idea to say it often, even though you don't like something. 당신의 문화에 대해 별로 관심 없어요. I'm not very interested in your culture. 당신의 문화에 대해 별로 관심 없어요. I'm not very interested in your culture. I think I heard something like that in the past. I'm not sure where, but it's not good to hear that. Not only about the culture. If someone says this, I think it means something like, you know, he or she is really not interested in anything else but him or herself. So, 그냥 맥도날드 가서 먹자. Let's just eat at McDonald's. 그냥 맥도날드 가서 먹자. Let's just eat at McDonald's. I used to be like that actually. Like when I traveled in 20s, I think I only focused on sightseeing. Like I wanted to make a list of the things to go, things to do, and then do that one by one. Like I remember I was making the plan by minutes, like saying, you know, 7:35, I go there. So since I was super busy to go to place A, B, C, D, E, I really didn't think about having a nice meal. So I usually just went to McDonald's or Burger King's, like that kind of fast food restaurants. And these days I can see the main things about my trip is all about the food. So I think that's kind of the big change in my style for having a trip. 이거 맛이 끔찍해. This tastes awful. 이거 맛이 끔찍해. This tastes awful. If you travel in Korea, I think there might be some food that you might not like. Some Korean people say that because they really like the honesty. I think you can say that when you think the other person's really talk directly. But if you know, your friends in Korea, they are not direct, I think it's better to say something else. Like for example, if you don't like the taste, you can find another food that tastes better and say, 아, 이거 맛있어. This tastes good. And just keep eating it. 호텔에서 하루 종일 있을래. I'm going to spend the day in the hotel. 호텔에서 하루 종일 있을래. I'm going to spend the day in the hotel. I'm this kind of person. I eat, come back to hotel, spend a day, and go out and eat and just come back, I think. It's important to find who is sharing your style together. Like, if your friend really want to go outside and do a lot of activities, I think it's not a good idea to say it in the morning. If you really want to get relaxed at a hotel, I think you can say that. That will be okay. But if you mean something like, I'm tired of trying anything, I'm tired of speaking, you know, their languages, I think it means something mean, like, you know, it means something like, then why are you here? Like, why you spend your money for a trip? So I think it depends on the meaning of the phrase. 호텔에서 하루 종일 있을래. 이거 바보 같아. This is stupid. 이거 바보 같아. This is stupid. That happens to me like when I go to a country and if they follow some different rules. So instead of saying 이거 바보 같아, this is stupid, I think it's better to try to understand what's behind and why they follow that. 이 사람들 미개해. These people are uncivilized. 이 사람들 미개해. These people are uncivilized. I never heard this phrase, so if someone really says that, I think I'll be really shocked. Okay, there's top 10 phrases tourists should never use. I hope you don't use some of the phrases when you travel. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you in the next video. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요.
Want to speak real Korean from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com.
Hello there, everyone. This is Jeremy. I teach Korean and English, and in this video, I'm going to be helping you with two sounds that are difficult for English speakers to make. If you can't tell, it's quite obvious. I'm an English speaker, so I can only really speak from my experience and what was difficult for me in the beginning. So these two sounds particularly were very difficult for me to make in the beginning of my Korean learning journey, so hopefully you find them helpful as well. If you're not a native English speaker, you have another sound set in your head, then these sounds might be easier or harder for you. So we'll see. Hopefully this is helpful anyway. So the first sound is lil, lil as it's called. Going forward, I'm going to refer to it as RDL, okay? So Korean RDL, I guess I'll call it. And the reason I need a different name is because you have to hear the pronunciation perfectly to know that I'm saying the name of the letter. So I like to use English words to indicate the letter, at least when explaining it like this. So first, let's talk about why I call it RDL. Now, the reason it's difficult is that this sound is in between R and L, in that it's kind of like R, it's kind of like L, but it's not R and it's not L. And the reason I call it RDL, I put a D in the middle, is because the tongue placement, that is the point where you put the tip of your tongue, is where you would put your tongue when you make a D sound in English, like don't, do, right? If you can try that now, feel where the tip of your tongue goes, right behind your teeth, right? So if you feel it behind your teeth like this, you feel it with your tongue. It's important to be aware of this. You feel it. You go back, there's that, then it starts, and then you go a little bit further back, and right about here, if I keep my tongue there while I'm talking, that's where you want it to be, okay? Now, the reason this point is very important is because really, that's where your tongue should always be when you make this sound. So rather than try to make it like an L, or try to make it like an R sometimes, which I did at first as well, I thought it was like an R and an L, at different times, just always keep your tongue at that point. So I'm going to use a few example words to illustrate that. So let's get started with that here, okay? So the first one will be just a simple syllable, la, 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 okay? Now, if I were to say L-A in English, la, 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 it's quite close, but then if you notice when I do this, la, 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 you'll see that my tongue is further back. So you're keeping your tongue in that place, but you pronounce it in the manner that you would pronounce an L, in that you are laying down your tongue, sort of, in that way. So la, la is the first one here. Now that's when the lil, the RDL, is in the front position of a word, in the starting position. A lot of people have said that it sounds more like an R when it's in the bottom position. And it may sound like that to an English speaker's ear, to our ear, but I don't think that's the case. Our R is actually more complicated than that, so it's not just the tip of the tongue. So let's use this next example to illustrate that. And this next example is the word for Sunday. Sunday. You've probably tried pronouncing this one. Now, lil, if we just pronounce the first syllable here, it's il, il, il. Okay, my mouth isn't moving at all from the outside. Il, il. And my tongue is going from E, so flat position, E, and then the tongue is moving to the point that we talked about. Il, il. Okay. Now this yo, when this yo comes up next, it gets difficult because going from that position into a y, like a Y sound, any of the vowels that have that y sound in it, can be sort of difficult. So let's take it slowly first. Okay, so I'll say the whole word now. Ilyoil. Ilyoil. It might sound like I'm doing some weird magic in my mouth, but really I'm just putting the tip of my tongue at that point, and then with the tip of my tongue at that point, I say yo, okay? Yo, il, and then back to touch that point. So if you know, the roof of my mouth is say up here, and this is my tongue, then I'm saying I, lyo, il. I, lyo, il. All right, so 일요일, 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 일요일. to do it faster. This next word is difficult because it means difficult. It is 어려워요. 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 려 specifically, this one, 릴, 여, was very, very hard for me for years. I think I said it wrong, and it clicked one day for me when someone told me to think of it as 리 plus 어, and say that quickly. So to isolate that syllable first, we'll say it. Li, just like we started with our tongue in that spot, just like before. Li, and then you move quickly to 어 after that. Lio. And then my suggestion for you would be to practice this and say it many times and make it faster and faster and faster until you push it down into your subconscious, and then it'll come out naturally later on. That's the way I found that these things work. So, Lio, and that's what I believe it sounds like. At least this pronunciation, no native speaker will misunderstand when I say it that way. So, 어려워요. So don't hold your tongue there too much. A lot of people have also talked about this sound sounding like the rolled R in Spanish, and then in a way it is because it's a flick. But that's why I call it RDL, because we do that also with D in English. When we say ready, Teddy, right? That D in there is a flick of the tongue, and it's touching the same spot that this one does in 어려워요. Ready, 어려워요. Ready, 어려워요. The place that my tongue is touching on the roof of my mouth feels almost the same to me right now. So go ahead, maybe and try those two yourself. All right. So those are the examples for lir. That's the first one that we're going to talk about in this video. The second one is a combination of two vowels, and this one was difficult for me as well. And this one actually changes its sound sometimes, depending where it is in the word, and we'll talk about why. So that sound is 의. Now, it's hard. All pronunciation, in a way, is hard because you can't see anything. 의. I'm not even moving my mouth at all. You can't see anything. So there's no visual cues to help you. It's not like a dance where you could follow along. So first, it's important to isolate the So your mouth makes the shape of the letter. It's a horizontal line. Like this, right? You have to isolate that sound so that you can then move from there over to the E. So, and then once you've got it down, you go, So the sound in American English, at least to me, sounds like the sound you make when you see something disgusting. You're like, It's also what I call the invisible vowel because we don't have a letter for it, but we do make this sound. We make this sound whenever we describe the sound of a consonant by itself. So if I put a K on the board here and I say, what sound does a K make, everyone? Like a teacher in class, right? Talking to all the students are going to say, K. That's because without any throat sound, a vowel sound is a throat sound. Without any throat sound, consonants are lifeless. The vowel is necessary for the consonant to make any sound. Otherwise, it would just be k, which, is hard to hear. So we add this invisible vowel to it, in order to make it sound like k. So maybe that'll help you to isolate this sound, and now it's nice to know you already have it. So here are a couple examples, okay? So the first one is the word for chair, which is 의자. 의, right? E mixed together. 의. It's a little like you have to put a little effort into your throat to move between those sounds, so it does take practice. 의자, meaning chair. So in this one, the is emphasized. Now, where this sound gets difficult, and which is often the case, is that it'll change its pronunciation to be more like just E when it's at the end of a word, like 회의, which is the word for meeting, as in like a company meeting. I had a meeting at a company today, that kind of thing. And this one is 회의, technically 회의, but the 의, that extra effort that needs to be put into it, often leads to it getting skipped when pronounced in real life. Now, the reason for that being, like I said earlier, this is sort of an invisible vowel in English. And in Korean, you can think of it that way because it gets dominated very easily by anything else that's around it. So when you have hui, that has its own vowel sound, and then ui comes after it, the gets kind of smashed in between all the other vowels. It's like the base vowel. It's like the blandest one. It's the weakest. So it gets dominated by all the others around it. So hui, ui becomes more like hui, 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 hui. And then finally, this one changes when it is the possessive tag. This thing by itself can be like the apostrophe S in English. And it changes to in that situation. I think just to make it clear so that speakers, so that when people are talking, they make it clear for the other person. So to say Jeremy's would be Jeremie, whatever. Almost everyone says e. You can say ui. It's not incorrect, but it's much less common in my experience. Okay, so I hope you found this helpful. If there are difficult sounds that you'd like us to cover in the future, you can share them here in the comments, and some of the ones that are most upvoted, maybe we can use for another video like this in the future, some Korean pronunciation help. If you liked the video, go ahead and like and subscribe to the channel. Let us know what you thought in the comments, and I'll see you in the next video, friends. Happy Korean learning!
To master a new language and understand everything as soon as you hear it, to read with just a quick glance and speak smoothly without thinking, you need to review. Here are our top 5 review tactics. Number 1, listen to examples over and over again. By listening closely and often, you start to pick up the rhythm of a language, as well as correct pronunciation from a native speaker. Use our line-by-line feature that lets you both listen and read along. Use this tool to practice as much as possible. Number 2, use our voice recording tool to master perfect pronunciation. Record yourself and compare it against the native speaker. If you sound different, then repeat after the native speaker until you're able to match them. Use our voice recording feature, which makes recording super easy. Number 3, master your recorded conversations. Record conversations and go over them again and again. Master entire conversations and repeat them line by line. Use any of the dialogues available for download on our website. These come with transcripts of the entire conversation. Number 4, use mobile devices to reinforce previously learned conversations. Constant review is the best way to progress in your language studies. Download the recorded dialogue to your mobile device and incorporate it into your music playlist. Quick reviews throughout the day effectively reinforce what you've learned. Number 5, read with line-by-line notes. Read along with a native speaker to really master pronunciation and natural intonation. You should start slow at first, then slowly increase your speed. Your pronunciation will become more natural. You will also see that your ability to understand fluent speakers will greatly increase. You'll be able to improve your communication skills using these 5 simple review techniques. Increase your understanding of your target language. And remember, if you're interested in getting all these review tools, sign up for your free lifetime account. No credit card required, and you'll get the best free online resources. And start reviewing more every day.
Welcome to Korean Culture Class by KoreanClass101.com. Hi everyone, I'm your teacher Keijin. In this lesson, you will learn how to calculate your Korean age. If baby is born today in Korea, how old is that baby? The answer is 1 year old. Korean age versus international age. While international age measures how long you have lived, Korean age measures how many years you have experienced. If a baby is born today, it's their first year, so they are 1 year old. For example, let's say a child was born on December 31st. December 31st. This child is already a year old, but only 1 day later, on January 1st, he or she will already be 2 years old in Korean age, although the child is only 2 days old because it's a new year and it's the second year the baby is involved in. So the biggest differences between international age and Korean age is, first, in Korea, you are born a year of age. Korean age always starts with 1 year old. Second, in Korea, you increase your age count on January 1st of every year, not on your birthday. So when someone in Korea tells you, for example, that they are 20살, 20 years old, they may actually be 19살, 19 years old, or 18살, 18 years old. Let's see how to calculate your Korean age. Calculating Korean age is not very difficult. Here are 3 ways. The first way, add 1 to the current year, then subtract the year of your birth, and you will get your Korean age. The current year plus 1 and minus your birth year equals your Korean age. For example, if you are born in 1990 and you wanted to calculate your Korean age in 2018, current year is 2018 plus 1 minus 1990 is 29 years old. You are 29 years old in Korea. The second way, simply add 1 or 2 to your age, depending on your birthday. If your birthday has passed, add 1 to your age. If your birthday hasn't passed yet, then add 2 to your age. Now, why would a Korean add 2 years to their international age? Because your age starts from 1 year old, and you add 1 year again on January 1st, regardless of whether their birthday has passed or not. The third way, visit koreanclass101.com/Korean-age and try our free Korean age calculator. The link is in the description, so just click it. As soon as you enter your birth year, it will calculate your Korean age. Please note that Korean age is only a cultural thing, and in international settings such as the Pyeongchang Olympics, Korean sports stars use international standard to avoid confusion. We call this international age 만 나이. This 만 나이 is often used for official documents such as passport or birth certificate according to international standards, and also medical purposes. Question: why do many Korean people ask your age when you meet them for the first time? 실례지만 나이가 어떻게 되세요? Excuse me, but how old are you? 실례지만 나이가 어떻게 되세요? 실례지만 나이가 어떻게 되세요? 몇 년생이세요? What year were you born? 몇 년생이세요? 몇 년생이세요? It's because they want to know which politeness level of speech they should use, and age decide how you address each other. Unlike in Western cultures, where you use the same level of politeness regardless of age, in Korea, there are various levels of politeness. This is one of the reasons why age asking is so important to native Koreans. They need to find out the age so that they can figure out how to address one another. There are so many terms related to addressing people once you know their age. For example, 오빠, older brother for a slightly older male friend used by a female, and 누나, older sister for a slightly older female friend used by a male in Korea. If you are 동갑, the same age, you will likely find yourself forming a fast friendship as it's a great icebreaker with less cultural complications usually. Age is very important in Korean culture, so when you are introduced to someone else through a mature friend, be prepared to check each other's age. This will decide the language you use and other things about the relationship. Let's look at some useful Korean phrases when talking about age. 몇 년생이세요? What year were you born? 몇 년생이세요? 몇 년생이세요? 2000년생이요. I was born in 2000. 2000년생이요. 2000년생이요. 저랑 동갑이시네요. 괜찮다면 말 놓아도 될까요? You are the same age as me. If it's okay with you, shall we speak informally? 저랑 동갑이시네요. 괜찮다면 말 놓아도 될까요? 저랑 동갑이시네요. 괜찮다면 말 놓아도 될까요? 그럴까? 그럼 편하게 말 놔. Shall we do that? Then address me informally. 그럴까? 그럼 편하게 말 놔. 그럴까? 그럼 편하게 말 놔. This is the end of the lesson. Do you have a question or comment? Let us know. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel and like this video. Thank you for watching. 다음에 또 봐요.
Today we're going to talk about 4 techniques to help you stop translating in your head and instead start thinking in your target language. This will allow you to have conversations with ease, read smoothly, and better understand native speakers. These are 4 methods to help you think in a new language. Number 1, surround yourself with your target language. This way, you'll be completely immersed in the language. Without realizing it, you'll learn pronunciation, sentence structures, grammar, and new vocabulary. Play music in the background while you're cooking, or have a radio station on while you study. Just use one of our endless podcasts available to you. These are easy to listen to in the background while doing other things. Number 2, learn through observation. This is how we all learned our native languages as kids. Words will develop their own meanings that relate better to your target language, rather than meanings that are translated directly. Number 3, speak out loud to yourself. Even if you're a little embarrassed, it forces you to listen to how you speak. It makes it much easier to spot simple grammar mistakes. Number 4, practice daily. If you practice everything for only one day, you won't retain the information you learned. The brain can realistically only focus for about 30 minutes. So studying a little every day allows you to absorb better. Follow these steps and have patience. You'll soon be able to achieve your language learning goals. Just make sure to remember these 4 methods. Sign up for your free lifetime account. No credit card required, and you'll get the best free online resources. And start learning more every day.
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui. Welcome back to Korean Top Words. In this video, we'll be talking about 5 sentence patterns for beginners. Let's begin. 제 이름은 입니다. My name is. So after you say 제 이름은, which means my name is, you can just put your name and say 입니다. 입니다 is the word meaning to be. So unlike English, you have to put your name in the middle of the sentence. So for example, my name is Jae-hui, so I can say 제 이름은 제휘입니다. My name is Jae-hui. 제 이름은 재휘입니다. My name is 재휘. 저는 입니다. I am. So I think this is kind of the magic sentence pattern. You can put anything in there. You can even put the name of your job. You can also put your nationality, like ethnic group, or anything in there, because that literally means I am something. So for example, if you are, let's say, from the UK, you can say 저는 영국 사람입니다 by using the word 영국 사람, which means British, or literally means the person from the UK. And if your job is a student, you can say 저는 학생입니다 using the noun 학생, which means a student. So you just, put anything in there. Just say 저는, which means I am. And then put a noun and say 입니다, which means to be. 어디예요? Where is? So when you want to see where something is, you just have to put the noun about the place at the beginning and say 어디예요? Make sure to raise the tone at the end of sentence, as in 어디예요, not 어디예요. It's because when you say 어디예요, it becomes a question, but if you say 어디예요, it becomes a statement. So make sure to say 어디예요 when you ask a question. So if you are in a park and if you want to know where a restroom is, you can use the noun 화장실, which means restroom, and then just say 어디예요? 화장실 어디예요? Where's the restroom? 저는 에 살아요. I live in. So unlike English, you have to put the name of the place in the middle of the sentence. So if you live in Seoul, Seoul in Korean, you can say 저는 서울에 살아요. 저는 서울에 살아요. So simply say 저는, which means I do, I am, and then name of the place and say 에 살아요. Here 에 is the particle for location. If you put the particle 에 right after the place name, it becomes in Seoul, for example, like as in 서울에. For sure, like in many cases, you can just keep saying particle and just say 저는 서울 살아요. But it sounds a little bit not natural, so it's better to use the particle 에 if you can remember it correctly. 저는 좋아해요. I like. So 좋아해요 is the verb meaning to like something. So if you like something, you just say 저는 and the object and just say 좋아해요, which means I like something. So for example, if you like 한국, Korea, everything about Korea, you can say 저는 한국 좋아해요. I like Korea. I think this is the magic word to make more Korean friends when you see someone for the first time. If you like something else, like let's say 갈비, which is kind of marinated beef or pork, you can say 저는 갈비 좋아해요. I like 갈비, the marinated beef or pork. Okay, that's all 5 sentence patterns for beginners. I hope you get a chance to use some of the sentence patterns today or tomorrow. If you use that, then let us know in a comment. Like this video, subscribe to this channel, and make sure to visit our website koreanclass101.com. I'll see you in the next video. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요. Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui. Welcome back to Korean Top Words. In this video, we'll be talking about 5 tongue twisters. Let's begin. 서구식 식습관, Western eating habits. I think it's really not easy to say because it has a lot of S sound, s. And it even have the same word next to each other, like 서구식, 식습관. So if you make a pause, I think it'll be easier. But if you just put them all together, like 서구식 식습관, I think it's kind of not easy to say it. Just by breaking up this, tongue twister. So 서구 means something in the West, like Western countries, and 식 means style. So when someone says 서구식, it means Western style. So if it's something like pasta or some steaks, we say 서구식 식사, Western style meal. And 식습관, 식 is the Chinese character meaning eating something, and 습관 means habit. So altogether we have Western eating habits, as in 서구식 식습관, or if you go faster, you can say 서구식 식습관. It sounds like a bad word, but it's not though. But yeah, 서구식 식습관, 식습관, 서구식 식습관, 공간 감각, sense of space. So there's some nasal sound like ni은, 이응, 리을, 미음, and when it's placed next to 그 or 크 sound, its pronunciation changes to 응 sound. So if you break it down, you can say 공간, n, and sound, 감각. But if you just put them together, it'll be like 공간 감각. It sounds something like that. So I think that's why it's kind of not easy to say it. You can also for sure say each one of them correctly by saying 공간 감각. The reason that it's not easy to say is also about this 그, like consonant in every single of word. So 공간 감각. So, but I think it's kind of easier than others. But so you can just try to master one of the tongue twisters. 강력 접착제, strong adhesive. 접착제 means something like glue. So all together you can say 강력 접착제. There's a 기역 at the end of the word 강력, and there's a 지읒. So you have to make a pause. I think that's why this is not easy to say, because if you want to put them together, read it faster. I think the kind of pause is making you pronounce it a little bit difficult. So if you read this word 강력 접착제, I recommend you to make a little pause in between two words and say 강력 접착제 instead of reading them all together, because it will be not easy to read. 경품 당첨자, prize winner. So 경품 is kind of the gift that you get for free after joining an event. And 당첨자 means the winner, like winner who got the free gift. So altogether you can say 경품 당첨자. So I think the 받침, which is the last consonant in a word, I think that's kind of the thing making this word not easy to say, because they're like all of them, most of them have the 받침, 경품 당첨자. So, but if you practice it, actually, I think it'll be a good tool to improve your pronunciation. So say again, like 경품 당첨자. Always, like if it is not easy to say a set of words, you can just make a pause in between words. Then it'll help you read it correctly. 반품 상품, returned merchandise. So 반품 means returned item. 상품 means merchandise. So when something is returned, you can say 반품 상품. I think it's not easy to read because it has the same word repeated twice. 품품, like 반품 상품. I think again it's kind of good to make a pause in between and say 반품 상품 instead of saying it all together. Okay, we just checked out 5 tongue twisters. Which one did you find the most challenging? Let us know in a comment. Like this video if you like it, and subscribe to this channel, and make sure to visit our website koreanclass101.com. I'll see you in the next video. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요. 서구식 식습관. Yeah, I can see that.
Want to speak real Korean from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at koreanclass101.com.
안녕하세요. Hello there, friends. In this video, we're going to be talking about how to say relax in Korean. My name is Jeremy. I teach English and Korean. And in my daily life, I run into these sort of difficult to translate things between Korean and English quite a lot. Either Korean people ask me how to say something in English, or English speakers ask me how to say something in Korean, and I often have to figure it out. So this one is a rather interesting one because there is no one way to say it. English speakers usually struggle with things in Korean when there is a sort of, there's one way to say it in English and there's many ways to say it in Korean. Vice versa, the Koreans struggle with the same thing. There's one way to say it in Korean, but there's a number of ways to say it in English. And this is usually very hard because you have to sort of take one word that you know and divide it up into different versions of that meaning, different contexts. In the dictionary, if you were to look up the word relax and say there's 7 or 8 12 definitions in there. Each of those definitions might have its own word in Korean, might have its own translation. So there are different senses of the word, right? So in this video, we're going to talk about a number of ways to say relax. And in order to do so, we're going to have to talk about some different contexts in which you will use those or use these phrases. So the first and the most easy one, because it's actually English, is 릴렉스 하다. I hear this used a lot, and it's quite common in Korean that there are words that they borrowed words from English. They call them 외래어, borrowed words from other languages, not just English. And this is one of them. There are a number of them. And I find that usually they're borrowed when the Korean word either isn't quite adequate for that situation or sometimes just for fun. This one, I think it's because the English word relax sort of encompasses many different meanings with these other meanings, these other translations that we're going to talk about here. So I think that's why this one is used. 릴렉스하다. I think they mean it to say when you kick back and relax, you're on like a lounge chair, you're sipping an iced tea or something like that. To me, this is what this 릴렉스하다 means. Now, it should be mentioned that this word isn't in the dictionary. Maybe because it's English, and Koreans know that they're using an English word when they say it. I'm not exactly sure. If you're a native Korean, please tell us in the comments, or if you have some knowledge in this area that you can share. But I do hear it all the time in my daily life, interacting with Korean people, and in general, most Korean people know this word. So this is similar to 휴식하다, which will be our next one here. 휴식 is like to relax, as in to rest, to relax, kick back and relax. It's basically the same meaning. But this one is quite commonly used. The next word that could relate to relax is relax in the sense of, let's see, if my arm is really tense right now and you're trying to do something with my arm, you can say, okay, relax. That relax, in the sense of relax your muscles, is what this next word means. And that word is 이완하다. This word isn't very commonly used. I've only heard it when people are sort of explaining sort of muscular things. And I was told, and when doing my research before this episode, that it's almost always related to 근육. 근육 means muscle, and 근육을 이완하다. So this is to relax the muscle. The opposite of this word is 수축. So 수축 means to, what is it? To do this, to contract, or to make smaller. And specifically here in a muscular sense. Another one is 힘 빼다. 힘 빼. You'll hear that a lot if you are, having conversations with Korean people, or you're doing anything physical with them, actually. So I played basketball a lot in Korea with a lot of Korean people. So I heard a lot of these words. I also did a lot of yoga in Korea. So I heard this word as well. 힘 빼. 빼다 is the verb for to take out. So if there's a card stuck in a box and you need me to take the card out of the box, and you would say 카드 빼. So it's this pulling out motion, this verb. And when combined with 힘, now 힘 doesn't directly translate into English, but it's very, very common, like 힘내세요, 힘내다, 힘이 세다. And in this sense, it means strength, but it's referred to, or when it's used in Korean, it means strength, as in take the strength out of what you're doing right now. So back to this example, if I'm holding my arm really strongly right here and you want to move my arm, if you say 힘 빼, you're telling me take the strength, take the tension out of your muscles. So by doing so, I'll relax my muscle like that. So pull the strength out would be the literal translation, or take out the strength. So if you're up like this and someone says 힘 빼, then you're dropping the strength. You're taking out the strength. So that's that one. 힘 빼 is a very common one. It's a good one for, and I would say it's more common than 이완하다. 이완하다 is a little more scientific sounding, technical sounding. So the next one here is 긴장을 풀다. Okay, so we'll start with the verb. 풀다 is what you do to your shoelaces when they're tied in a knot and you need to untie them. That is 푸는 거. 풀다 is to unravel. But you also can 풀어, if I put it in an English sentence, you can 풀어 a math problem as well. So it's like breaking down, solving, resolving, maybe would be the most direct translation, 풀다. If you have a problem with a friend, you and your friend fought and you aren't talking for a while, and then later 풀었어, you could say that. Then you resolved it. You untied the knot. You relieved the tension, which is essentially the meaning, how it can relate to relax here as well. So 긴장, for those who don't know, is nervousness or anxiety in a noun form. You can say 긴장되다, 긴장하다. It's used commonly in a verb form as well. So 긴장을 풀다 is to literally relieve the stress or relieve the tension, relieve the anxiety, but could be translated as relax, right? So relax, everyone. We just got a couple more. The next one is rather interesting. 진정하다. 진정하다. So 진정해. Let's say that you're with a friend in the car and you get in a small car accident. Someone, a fender bender, like we say here in the US. You get bumped. Someone bumps the car from behind and the bumper is kind of smashed and there's some damage on your friend's car. Your friend gets out of the car and is just freaking out. Oh my God, what am I going to do? It's going to be so expensive. My insurance, what do I do? And they're just like all over the place freaking out. In that moment, you can say, 진정해, 진정해. And it's kind of like calm down, like relax. In English, I would say that, dude, relax. It's okay. We'll figure this out. It's just a fender bender. You're okay. So 진정하다. Here is another one for relax, and it's relax in the sense of emotionally relax. The ones that we talked about above are a little bit closer to physical relaxation. So relax your muscles, kick back and relax, pull the strength out. These are a little more physical. And 긴장을 풀다 is a little more emotional, but you can see 긴장 in people's posture and sometimes in their facial expressions, right? So if you 풀다 that, if you put all that, then you are relaxed. 진정하다 is more in an emotional sense, in the way that they're thinking or acting or speaking, if they're kind of all over the place. 진정해. So the next one here is relax in the sense of rest. So let's say that you and I are friends. We've known each other for a long time, right? So it's important we have that kind of relationship. Relationships are very important in Korean. They set the context for how things are expressed. So we know each other. We've known each other for a while, and you're not feeling very well. Right? You kind of like, your eyes are kind of sagging. You maybe have some dark circles here. You're a little stuffy and you're kind of talking like this. And I say, are you feeling okay? And you say, no, I mean, I'm a little sick. I'm feeling a little under the weather. And I say, oh yeah, just go home, relax. Just take some, what do we say? Take a load off, right? Put your feet up, go home, relax, rest. So in the sense of rest, this expression here can be used. So 쉬다 is the verb itself. 쉬다, 쉬. Notice the lip motion, important, because that's how you make the two vowel sounds in there, the double vowel. 쉬다. 쉬다 means to rest, quite directly. Rest as in the opposite of like stressful activity, right? And a word that is very commonly used with it is 푹. Hear that sound at the end? So 푹 쉬다. When conjugated, 푹 쉬어 or 푹 쉬어, they'll say. 푹 쉬어 or 푹 쉬세요, depending who you're talking to. So I wouldn't say that to you. That's why I mentioned that we were friends and we'd known each other for a while. Friend in Korean, the word friend, 친구, means person of the same age. Doesn't necessarily mean that we're close and really like each other a lot or something. So if you're quite a bit older than me or my superior, my teacher or something, I would say 푹 쉬세요, 쉬세요. Right? And 푹, to me, 푹 means like when you put your hand into a pillow and then you take your hand out of the pillow, that 푹, that's what 푹 is to me, like that sinking into a soft surface. So instead of 푹, you could also put a couple other words on there which would make some useful expressions, like 편안하게, 편안하게, but the ha gets kind of skipped, so it's like age at the end. 편안하게, 편안하게, 편안하게 쉬세요, 편안하게 쉬어. And that's saying 편안하다 is comfortably, so or 편안하게 is comfortably, 편안하다 is comfortable. So comfortably rest or relax. And another version of this is 편히. So there's this one sounds to me like something maybe older people would say. I don't necessarily use this one myself, but 편히 쉬세요, 편히 쉬어. Actually, that does sound kind of familiar. Like after a basketball game, and one of the guys would be like, 제레미, 가, 편히 쉬어. Maybe 편안하게 쉬어, 푹 쉬어. You worked really hard today. Relax. Go take a rest. So I hope you found this video helpful. I know that I didn't go into too much depth on some of these expressions. Please don't feel like you have to memorize all of them or use them all now. But you can come back to this video to reference, to if you want to check on one of them. Maybe you took note of one that will be useful to you in your immediate, in your daily life. Hopefully you found that some of these are helpful, and maybe they'll at least help you to understand what Korean people are saying to you when they use one of these. So if they say 힘 빼, what are they saying? If they say 진정해, what are they saying? Right? So hope you found it helpful. We'll be doing more of these videos in the future, so I'll see you in the next one. Take care, everyone. Happy Korean learning.
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui. Welcome back to KoreanClass101.com. From today, we will be teaching you very useful words and phrases about the upcoming Winter Olympics. And in this video, we'll start with how to read Pyeongchang like a native. Let's begin. Pyeongchang, Pyeongchang. Okay, the first one is Pyeongchang, Pyeongchang, which means Pyeongchang. Pyeongchang is the city which will have the 2018 Winter Olympic this week. So I heard that some people are saying Pyeongchang or Pyeongchang, but like the correct pronunciation is Pyeongchang. So you have to make sure to say a sound clearly in the second syllable, like Pyeongchang, Pyeongchang. That's the correct pronunciation for the city to have 2018 Winter Olympics. So in a sentence, you can say 평창 올림픽의 로고는 평창의 첫 자음, 피읍과 치읓으로 디자인되어 있습니다. The Pyeongchang Olympics logo was designed as Pyeongchang's first consonants in Korean, 피읍 and 치읓. So when you see the logo, you can see that kind of sign, which looks like Greek temples, like they have columns and everything. That might be true, but it also is from the consonant 피읍, which is for p sound, because Pyeongchang has that kind of consonant. And the other one looks like a star. For me, it looks like that is for the consonant 치읓, which is for ch sound, because Pyeongchang, the second syllable, has ch sound. So p, ch. That's what you can find in logo, because that is the first consonants of the word Pyeongchang. 동계 올림픽, Winter Olympics. Next we have 동계 올림픽, 동계 올림픽, Winter Olympics. So here we have the word 동계 that can be used when the event is kind of seasonal. Like there are two different types of Olympics. One is in summer and the other is in winter. So in that case, you have to use the word like 동계, which literally means winter season, or 하계, which literally means summer season, not using 겨울 or 여름, which means winter and summer in general. So that's why we call 동계 올림픽, which literally means winter season Olympic, not like 겨울 올림픽, although that means winter Olympics. In a sentence, we can say 2018년 동계 올림픽은 평창에서, 2020년 하계 올림픽은 도쿄에서 열립니다. The 2018 Winter Olympics will be held in Pyeongchang, and the 2020 Summer Olympics will be held in Tokyo. 강원도, Gangwon Province. Next we have 강원도, Gangwon Province. So Gangwon is the name of the province and Do is used to mean something like province in South Korean. So when you say the name of this province, make sure to say Gangwon-do, not like Gangwon-do. I can see some foreigners, they say Gang as gang, but in Korean, you have to say Gang with a strong A sound. So make sure to say Gangwon-do, not like Gangwon-do. When you look at the map, you can see the province on the northernmost part of South Korea. Since there are a lot of high mountains, it also has a lot of coldest cities in South Korea. For example, Pyeongchang, the city to have Olympics, and Gangneung, Sokcho, and the other cities too. That's why you can easily find ski resorts of South Korea in that province. In a sentence, you can say, 강원도는 한국에서 가장 추운 도시들이 모여 있습니다. Gangwon province has the coldest cities in Korea. Gangneung. Next we have Gangneung. So the same thing, like if you want to pronounce it correctly, make sure to say gang for the first syllable, not like gang. I can hear some people say Gangneung like in some different way, but when you see Gang, you have to say gang in Korean. So Gangneung is the correct way to say the name of this city. And although it has the consonant l, which is for L sound, when we say it, we change it to N sound. So it becomes Gangneung, not Gangneung. In a sentence, we can say 하키와 스케이트 경기는 강릉에서 열릴 예정입니다. Which means hockey and skating competitions will be held in Gangneung. Alpensia. Next we have Alpensia. So as you know, you can find a lot of ski resorts in Gangwon province, and one of the big ski resorts is called Alpensia. The correct way to say is Alpensia. You can for sure say Alpensia or in different way, but if you want to sound like a native Korean, you can say Alpensia. So in a sentence, you can say 알펜시아는 알프스라는 의미의 독일어 단어 알펜과 아시아를 합쳐 만든 단어로 아시아의 알프스라는 의미입니다. Alpensia is a word made by combining a German word Alpen, which means Alps, and Asia, so it means the Alps of Asia. So Alpensia is of course in Gangwon province, Gangwon-do, and it is also near the city Pyeongchang. Since it's a ski resort, it's going to hold a lot of skiing competitions. So if you're a big fan of ski, you can probably try to stay at the resort or around this resort so that you can enjoy all the competitions. Okay, so you just learned how to say Pyeongchang like a native speaker. If you find any Korean words not easy to pronounce, let us know in a comment. If you like this video, make sure to click the like or subscribe and visit our website koreanclass101.com. I'll see you in the next video. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요.
Welcome to Korean Culture Class by koreanclass101.com. Hi everyone, I'm your teacher, Kejin. Did you know that you could sound disrespectful by not using the right words when referring to people in Korean? In this video, you will learn different honorific titles and their meanings. I'll teach you how you can use them to refer to people so you can be more respectful. Honorific titles are used to show respect to people older than you, sometimes even by just a few months. They are also used to show respect to people of a higher status. Respect is an important aspect of the Korean culture, and it is expected from everyone, including you. Now, let's practice some common honorific titles together. We will learn how to use honorific titles after becoming familiar with them. Try pronouncing them after me. Let's start with how you address family or friends who are older than you. 오빠, 오빠, 오빠. If you're a woman or a girl, you will call an older male friend or sibling 오빠. This literally means older brother. Say, for instance, Jungkook 오빠. Jungkook is the name of one of the BTS members, a popular Korean boy band. Just say his name and add 오빠 after that. Or you can just say 오빠 only without a name in front. 형, 형, 형. If you're male and you are addressing an older male friend or sibling, you will say something different. In this case, you call them 형, which means older brother. Say, for example, 정국 형. Or you can just say 형 only without a name in front. 언니, 언니, 언니. What would you call an older female friend or sibling? If you are a woman, the correct title to use is 언니. This means older sister, and you can use it this way. For instance, 수지 언니. Suji is the name of a popular actress in Korea. Just say her name and add 언니 after that. Or you can just say 언니 only without a name in front. 누나, 누나, 누나. If you are a man, you will address your older sister or friends as 누나. It means older sister. Say, for example, 수지 누나. Or, as with the previous examples, you can just say 누나 only without a name in front. 동생, 동생, 동생. A younger friend or sibling is called a 동생. This translates to younger sibling. Remember, this is a common noun that describes your relationship. We don't usually refer to younger sibling or friends only using 동생. Just call them by their name and describe your relation to them like this. 걔는 내 동료가 아니야. 그냥 아는 동생이야. It means she's not my coworker. She's just a younger friend I know. The term is used for both genders by either gender. 여동생, 여동생, 여동생. Whether you're a man or a woman, you can call your younger sister a 여동생. You often use this word for your sister, not your friend. Again, this is a noun and should only be used as such. For instance, you can say 내 동생 소개할게. 이름은 김수진이야. 수진아, 인사해. This translates to let me introduce my sister. Her name is 김수진. Hey Sujin, say hi. 남동생, 남동생, 남동생. The same goes for a younger male sibling. The word you would use is 남동생, and it means younger brother. Take a look at this example. 은재 어디 있어? Where's 은재? 아, 내 남동생? 지금 PC방에 있어. 아, my brother? He's at PC방. Again, the word is used by both genders. 선배, 선배, 선배. Koreans have a respectful title for senior students or member at a school, university, or organization. If you enter the school, university, or organization later than them, you should address them as 선배. This literally means senior, and the title is used for both genders. For example, if you are a freshman at a university and your friend is a senior, they are 선배 to you. Call 선배 with their name in front. For example, 태양 선배. You can just call them 선배 without their name too, or 선배님, which sounds even more polite. 후배, 후배, 후배. 후배 means junior and is used just like 선배, except it's to refer to someone who enter a school, university, or organization later than you. If your friend is a freshman at a university and you are a senior, your friend is 후배 to you. You don't usually call them 후배 though, just use their name if you are older than them. Now you know how to address your older and younger friends as a non-Korean. You also know the terms for older and younger siblings. Now, let's move on to ways you will address people outside of your friend circle. 어머님, 어머님, 어머님. 어머님 is used to address your mother-in-law or a friend's mother. It literally means mother, but you don't use this word for your own mother in most cases. 아버님, 아버님, 아버님. On the other hand, 아버님 is a title you use to address your father-in-law or a friend's father. It literally means father, but you usually don't use this word for your own father. So you could say something like this. 아버님, 좋은 말씀 감사합니다, which in English means thanks for your kind words, father. 아주머니, 아주머니, 아주머니. Any middle-aged or older woman, typically between 40 and 60, you address as 아주머니. It literally means middle-aged woman or madam. While 아줌마, the casual version of the title, is commonly used in daily life, it could offend some women. If you're unsure whether you can address a lady like this, instead attract her attention by saying 죄송한데요, which means excuse me. 아저씨, 아저씨, 아저씨. 아저씨 is the masculine version of 아주머니, and it translates to Mr. or middle-aged man. Use this title to address any man between 40 and 60, such as in this sentence. 아저씨, 이거 얼마예요? It means, how much is this, mister? 이모, 이모, 이모. 이모 is another casual title to address a woman in her 40s to 60s, and it means aunt. It sounds friendlier than 아주머니 or 아줌마. Usually, we use this word for a middle-aged woman who is working for a casual restaurant. If you add 님 after 이모, as in 이모님, it sounds more polite. You can use it this way. 이모, 여기 소주 한 병 주세요. Or, 이모님, 여기 소주 한 병 주세요. This translates as, Aunt, please give me a bottle of soju. 아가씨, 아가씨, 아가씨. So, what would you call a young woman? You would address her as 아가씨, which means young lady or miss. Old people in Korea usually address a young lady who is not married yet as 아가씨, but young people don't use it. For instance, if a young lady offers her seat to an elderly person on the bus, the elderly person will say, 아가씨, 고마워요, which means, thank you, young lady. 할아버지, 할아버지, 할아버지. Any man older than 70, you would address as 할아버지, which means grandfather. You also use this word for your own grandfather. For example, you could say 할아버지, 괜찮으세요? Which means, are you feeling okay, grandfather? 할머니, 할머니, 할머니. Any woman older than 70 should be addressed as 할머니, which means grandmother. Just as with the word for grandfather, you also use this word for your own grandmother. You could say, for example, 할머니, 새해 복 많이 받으세요, which means Happy New Year, grandmother. 씨, 씨, 씨. If you need to address another person respectfully, you should use this word. 씨 is usually used in a business or work environment to address your business partners during conversations. It means Mr., Miss, Mrs. For example, you could say 소희 씨. 소희 is a name and 씨 is the honorific title. You never use 씨 only. Always use it with the name in front. Please note that you don't use this title to call someone of higher status than you. You use this word for someone who's at the same or lower status than you. 님, 님, 님. This is just a more polite and respectful synonym of 씨. Here's an example. 소연님, 안녕하세요. This translates to Mr. or Mrs. 소연, hello. 선생님, 선생님. 선생님. This title means teacher. For example, you can call me Keijin 선생님. And those are all the honorific titles you will learn today. So now that you know all these honorific titles, I'll show you how to use them. Before we continue, here's an interesting fact. A person's Korean age is different from the age people usually talk about. Check out the link to a Korean age calculator in the description below to find out your Korean age. Once you know someone's Korean age and their name, all you need to do is remember the appropriate honorific title and say it after their name to refer to them respectfully. For example, 철수 plus 형 makes 철수형. This translates to 철수 older brother, which Korean men used to address an older male sibling or older male friends. Next, 지민 오빠. 지민 plus 오빠 makes 지민 오빠. A Korean woman would use this to address an older male sibling or an older male friend. Here's one more example. 효린 언니. 효린 plus 언니 makes 효린 언니. Can you tell me what 효린 plus 언니 means if 효린 is the name? Come on, try it. 효린 언니. Which honorific title did I use? Write your answer in the comment section below. 현아 누나. 현아 plus 누나 makes 현아 누나. In general, don't use 여동생 or 남동생 for someone younger than you unless you are siblings. Use their names such as 지민아 or 혜지야. If you don't have their Korean name, there won't be any 아 or 야 after the name. So it will be only Jason, 테레사, 민탕, or 리하오. In Korea, when you meet someone for the first time, the conversation is often as follows. The speakers are 소연 and 소희. 소희 씨는 한국 나이로 몇 살이에요? This means, how old are you, 소연? 한국 나이로 25살이에요. This means, I'm 25 years old. 아, 난 올해 26살인데. This means, I see, I'm 26 years old. 아, 그렇군요. 앞으로 소희 언니라고 부를게요. This means, I see, I will call you 소희 언니 from now on. Now that you have an idea of how to start a conversation, you will feel a little more confidence when someone approaches you or if you want to become friends with a Korean. Alright, this is the end of our lesson. You now know how to show respect and be polite in Korean. One more thing before I let you go. If you are still confused about using honorific titles, don't worry, practice makes perfect. Just practice using them as best as you can, and I assure you, you will be an expert before you know it. Do you have a question or comment? Let us know. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel and like this video. Thank you for watching. 다음에 또 봐요.
Want to speed up your language learning? Get access to all of our best PDF cheat sheets for free. Just click the link in the description and sign up for your free lifetime account right now.
Hello.
라면 먹고 갈래?
Okay. This sounds like something like Chinese or Vietnamese to me.
마음에 들어서 그러는데 전화번호 좀 알려주시겠어요?
Okay, this is Korean. It sounds a bit like Japanese, but it's not Japanese, so I guess it's Korean. I'm not sure.
Okay, few more.
Okay.
당신의 눈동자에 건배!
With this one, I feel like it's Chinese, but like the previous one, I thought it was like Korean, but
라면 먹고 갈래?
This is obvious for me.
Really?
Korean, right? My husband is Korean.
Oh, I see. Okay. So
Yeah,
did he
it's
use this
so
phrase
cute.
to you?
no. He usually says 정말 비싸. It
sorry?
means so expensive. Like,
정말 비싸.
Always. He hates spending money. That's what I know from Korean. 정말 비싸.
Really? He didn't use any pickup lines to you in Korean?
Maybe 사랑해요?
Oh,
It's very
that's
classic
sweet.
though.
Yeah. It means, do you want to drop by my house and eat instant noodle with me?
Say it again.
라면 먹고 갈래?
Interesting.
So it literally means, do you want to have instant noodle with me? But behind there's another meaning that you can drop by my place and I don't know what they will do. But yeah.
They really use it? I mean,
Well,
it's just
this line is from a movie, so actually everyone knows. So if you use that, everyone knows, that person wants something from me. So people don't use it in real life, but everyone knows this line, so they use it as a joke. Like, hey,
like, do you want to have
some instant noodle? Yeah.
Oh, I see. But I think Korean is really cute language. I think many people in the world think that way. It's really cute. Yeah.
Good to hear that. Yeah. 타.
That's it.
Yeah, 타.
Ta. Like I hear like some tonalities. So like Okay. So let's say Korean.
But please remember this line. 라면 먹고 갈래? Because
먹고 갈래.
this line is usually used by female.
Oh.
So it's like,
I will try.
place.
Today I will try.
Yeah, 라면 먹고 갈래?
라면 먹고 갈래?
Yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, in Turkey, very popular Korean dramas and K-pop. I think if you go to Turkey, then you will have many fans.
Awesome.
Like I think it's the ya at the
Ya?
end. Yeah.
I should have removed you at the end to make it more tricky.
Yeah, because I've heard that it's the same in Japanese and Korean. So yeah.
And then which sentences sounds more most attractive to you?
Attractive. Attractive.
Nothing.
Like can you say it again?
라면 먹고 갈래?
Okay.
Or 마음에 들어서 그러는데 전화번호 좀 알려주시겠어요?
Okay. It's a bit complicated for this one.
And 당신의 눈동자에 건배.
건배.
Cheers to your eyes.
Okay.
Because Korean people drink a lot.
Oh, we can say that like it has a meaning in Korean or
Yes.
Okay.
Or the another one I used was 어디서 타는 냄새 안 나요? 내 마음이 불타고 있잖아요.
Okay. So like to me the yo is it sounds too much like a yo in the street.
Okay.
Like, so not that part, but maybe like the first one with the
라면 먹고 갈래?
yeah the golle or something like that.
네, 라면 먹고 갈래? How about
Like-
this? 야, 타.
Like too basic.
Really? It means, hey, like get in my car.
Just ta.
yeah,
like-
타. 타 means get in.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ta.
타.
Okay.
So that means I have a car word. Isn't that cool? Welcome to Korean Culture Class by KoreanClass101.com. Hi everyone, I'm your teacher Keijin. In this lesson, you will learn how to calculate your Korean age. If baby is born today in Korea, how old is that baby? The answer is 1 year old. Korean age versus international age. While international age measures how long you have lived, Korean age measures how many years you have experienced. If a baby is born today, it's their first year, so they are 1 year old. For example, let's say a child was born on December 31st. December 31st. This child is already a year old, but only 1 day later, on January 1st, he or she will already be 2 years old in Korean age, although the child is only 2 days old because it's a new year and it's the second year the baby is involved in. So the biggest differences between international age and Korean age is, first, in Korea, you are born a year of age. Korean age always starts with 1 year old. Second, in Korea, you increase your age count on January 1st of every year, not on your birthday. So when someone in Korea tells you, for example, that they are 20살, 20 years old, they may actually be 19살, 19 years old, or 18살, 18 years old. Let's see how to calculate your Korean age. Calculating Korean age is not very difficult. Here are 3 ways. The first way, add 1 to the current year, then subtract the year of your birth, and you will get your Korean age. The current year plus 1 and minus your birth year equals your Korean age. For example, if you are born in 1990 and you wanted to calculate your Korean age in 2018, current year is 2018 plus 1 minus 1990 is 29 years old. You are 29 years old in Korea. The second way, simply add 1 or 2 to your age, depending on your birthday. If your birthday has passed, add 1 to your age. If your birthday hasn't passed yet, then add 2 to your age. Now, why would a Korean add 2 years to their international age? Because your age starts from 1 year old, and you add 1 year again on January 1st, regardless of whether their birthday has passed or not. The third way, visit KoreanClass101.com/Korean-age and try our free Korean age calculator. The link is in the description, so just click it. As soon as you enter your birth year, it will calculate your Korean age. Please note that Korean age is only a cultural thing, and in international settings such as the Pyeongchang Olympics, Korean sports stars use international standard to avoid confusion. We call this international age 만 나이. This 만 나이 is often used for official documents such as passport or birth certificate according to international standards, and also medical purposes. Question: why do many Korean people ask your age when you meet them for the first time? 실례지만 나이가 어떻게 되세요? Excuse me, but how old are you? 실례지만 나이가 어떻게 되세요? 실례지만 나이가 어떻게 되세요? 몇 년생이세요? What year were you born? 몇 년생이세요? 몇 년생이세요? It's because they want to know which politeness level of speech they should use, and age decide how you address each other. Unlike in Western cultures, where you use the same level of politeness regardless of age, in Korea, there are various levels of politeness. This is one of the reasons why age asking is so important to native Koreans. They need to find out the age so that they can figure out how to address one another. There are so many terms related to addressing people once you know their age. For example, 오빠, older brother for a slightly older male friend used by a female, and 누나, older sister for a slightly older female friend used by a male in Korea. If you are 동갑, the same age, you will likely find yourself forming a fast friendship, as it's a great icebreaker with less cultural complications usually. Age is very important in Korean culture, so when you are introduced to someone else through a mature friend, be prepared to check each other's age. This will decide the language you use and other things about the relationship. Let's look at some useful Korean phrases when talking about age. 몇 년생이세요? What year were you born? 몇 년생이세요? 몇 년생이세요? 2000년생이요. I was born in 2000. 2000년생이요. 2000년생이요. 저랑 동갑이시네요. 괜찮다면 말 놓아도 될까요? You are the same age as me. If it's okay with you, shall we speak informally? 저랑 동갑이시네요. 괜찮다면 말 놓아도 될까요? 저랑 동갑이시네요. 괜찮다면 말 놓아도 될까요? 그럴까? 그럼 편하게 말 놔. Shall we do that? Then address me informally. 그럴까? 그럼 편하게 말 놔. 그럴까? 그럼 편하게 말 놔. This is the end of the lesson. Do you have a question or comment? Let us know. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel and like this video. Thank you for watching. 다음에 또 봐요.
Want to improve writing in your target language? In this guide, you'll discover the top 8 ways to practice and master writing with our lessons and learning program. Let's begin. Number 1, write out the words and phrases by hand. One of the best ways to improve your writing is to simply write more. So write every word, phrase, and sentence that you learn in the lessons by hand in a notebook. You can write out the conversations from the dialogue study tool, example sentences from the lesson notes, and words and phrases from our vocabulary lists. Number 2, take the writing quizzes. With every lesson, you get review quizzes to help you master what you've learned. Just scroll down to the vocabulary section or click on Vocabulary. Click on Take Quiz, and then click on Writing Questions. Number 3, leave a comment on the lesson. After you're done with the lesson, be sure to use what you've learned, whether a new word or a grammar point. Leave a comment in the comment section, and our teachers will review it and give you feedback. Number 4, dictation. Dictation is a study method where you write down what you hear as a way to test both your writing and listening skills. You can do this with any one of our audio and video lessons. This method is recommended for intermediate level learners and above. Number 5, create sentences using newly learned words. You can learn new words with our lessons, the word of the day, the vocab lists, and the core 2000 word list, which gives you the 2000 most frequently used words. And as mentioned before, you can also leave a comment with a practice sentence, and our teachers will review it. Number 6, write short messages to your Premium Plus teacher. Just write out a message and send it to your Premium Plus teacher for review. In fact, as a first step, all new Premium Plus users are asked to write a self-introduction and send it to their teacher. Your teacher will review your work, give you feedback, corrections, and help you improve your writing skills fast. Number 7, get writing assignments from your Premium Plus teacher. You can also get assignments that cover listening, writing, speaking, and even reading from your teacher. These assignments can be tailored to your goals and needs. You get a new one every week or anytime you're ready for a new one. Number 8, get even more lessons in the lesson library. If you want even more writing lessons, then visit our lesson library and under Category, choose Reading and Writing. You get instant access to all of the pathways and lessons that will help you master all areas of the language, including writing. You'll get all of our pathways and lessons that are dedicated to helping you master writing. So, if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share it with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Maybe first you can pretend like you know the person from somewhere, okay? That always works.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, wait, that's English.
Yeah.
Hola, Maca. M'han dit que et dius Anja? És correcte?
Very sexy inside.
Yeah.
Mexican? No, Mexican sounds good.
Is it Spanish?
No.
No.
Va, que et llegiré una frase. D'acord?
Yes. Portuguese? No.
So maybe it's Spain. Spanish, like.
It's in Spain.
How do they say it? Maybe I don't know how to say in English. Catalonians?
Yeah.
Really?
Catalan.
Oh, really?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, Max. ¿Cómo estás? La verdad es que te iba a tirar un chamullo barato, pero te vi los ojos y no sé, te quiero invitar a salir, te quiero para algo serio. La verdad que no soy de hacer estas cosas, es raro en mí. Pero desde el momento en el que te vi, estoy sintiendo cosas que antes no sentía. No sé qué me está pasando. Y no sé si es tu voz o tu sonrisa, pero me parece que tenemos que ir a tomar algo juntos. Así que lo que voy a hacer es darte mi número de teléfono, me vas a escribir, tal vez nos vamos a enamorar, no sé, veremos qué pasa. ¿Está bien?
No sé.
I know. Wow, this is like love confession.
I have to admit that it was like kind of romantic, like the pronunciation and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, the content is a bit cheesy. Sorry about that.
Is it Spanish language, right?
I don't know, you think so?
Yeah.
Es castellano, exactamente. 我喜欢跟你在一起的感觉。我能请你喝杯东西吗？你怎么那么可爱？
It was so sudden. I don't want.
This is easy.
Are you willing to come to my place afterwards? Yeah, just like to be kind of like spice things up a bit.
Like it's Mandarin.
Yes. How come you know?
I've got a lot of Chinese friends.
Oh.
라면 먹고 갈래?
Okay.
No. This is obvious for me.
It means, do you want to drop by my house and eat instant noodle with me?
This sounds like something like Chinese or Vietnamese to me.
They really use it? I mean, or it's just like...
This line is from a movie, so actually everyone knows. Yeah, 타.
That's it.
Yeah, 타.
Korean, right?
Okay, so let's say Korean.
But please remember this line.
Okay.
라면 먹고 갈래?
라면
Because
먹고 갈래?
this line is usually used by female.
Oh,
So it's like
I will try.
place.
Today I will try.
Yeah,
Okay.
라면 먹고 갈래?
라면 먹고 갈래?
Yeah.
どこかでお会いしたことありますか？
ないと思います。
今度一緒にご飯でもどうですか？
まだ食べた。
まだ食べIt means no, maybe. I didn't expect the answer. It was like one way.
Japanese.
僕が必ず君を守るから。
Oh, I got excited.
And now I get very shy because she understands.
I understand you.
It means like I'm going to protect you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, they don't say in real world.
Yeah, but sometimes you
just
see
drama.
in drama. Yeah, drama. But it's too romantic, I think.
I want to give a message from here to the world. Don't watch so much drama. Come and experience real life first, right?
That's true.
Du är så vacker. Så det ger solen en anledning att skina.
Wow.
Wow. This one is hard.
You're so beautiful. You give the sun a reason to shine.
Wow.
It doesn't look like something European or... I feel like it might be indie.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one. Dina läppar smakar som vin och ikväll vill jag bli berusad.
Okay. Like it looks so different to me right now. Like I feel like it's something European right now and like something Germanic, but not German.
Another hint.
What's the letter it starts with?
The letter it starts with?
Yeah.
S.
Can you say it again? This one?
Yeah.
Not because I like the complete note.
I'll say it as many times as you like. Om det hade varit kriminellt att vara snygg hade du fått livstid.
Okay, this is like something European because I hear no criminal.
Dues, you said, right?
Dueso.
Dueso. Is it a European language?
Yes.
Swedish?
Holy cow.
Swedish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, because I have friends from Sweden.
Ah.
Hello again.
Honey. Oh, you're a beautiful girl.
You are a girl.
I thought it was a girl.
What, really? Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Difficult.
Usually I've got some bad stereotypes about like Spanish, but the Spanish one was quite good, I think. But that's not the winner. To me, like, okay, I think it was Korean, mainly because I couldn't understand like what it meant.
I don't know. I just think Spanish sounds maybe the most sexiest of the languages I've heard today. Yeah, I didn't know much of Catalan, the sound of that, and that was really nice as well.
Since my husband is Korean, Korean was attractive, I think, because that's why maybe I fell in love with him, right? But also, it's really hard to decide because Castellano and also the Canton language, it sounds also very attractive. I don't know, maybe it's because of their tonation. I don't know why, but even though I don't know the meaning, it sounds like very natural, very confident. So I like that language too.
Want to start speaking more in your target language? You'll need more words and phrases. In this guide, you'll discover 11 powerful ways to learn tons of new vocabulary. Let's begin. Number 1, sign up for the Word of the Day emails. This is a completely free study tool. Just sign up, and every day you'll get a brand new word delivered to your inbox. You get the definition, the audio pronunciation,
은행,
and tons of examples. So you're not just learning disconnected words. Best of all, reviewing takes seconds, so this is a fast and easy way to pick up new words. So keep an eye on your email and look for our Word of the Day lessons. Number 2, access our free vocab and phrase lists. Here you'll find tons of vocab and phrase lists based on all kinds of topics that you won't get anywhere else. Holidays, hobbies, conversational phrases, common questions, slang, and much more. You can review all of the words with the bonus audio lesson or the audio slideshow. Number 3, play a lesson. In every lesson, you learn a conversation, and then our teachers break down and translate every word. So here, you're actually learning words in the context of conversations, and you can easily see how they're used. Number 4, review the lesson vocabulary section. Want to master the key vocabulary from a lesson? Access the vocabulary section of any lesson. Here, you can review the translations and the audio pronunciations of each word. You can even play slowed-down pronunciations to fully grasp each word. Number 5, play the audio slideshow. Want to play words on a loop until they're stuck in your head? You can do this with the audio slideshow. This feature is available on every free vocab list and on all of the lessons. With the lessons, just scroll down to the vocab section and click on Slideshow. Number 6, review the lesson notes. You get in-depth lesson notes for every lesson, including grammar explanations, plus extra vocab and sample sentences not mentioned in the lesson. You can even download the notes as PDFs to print or keep for yourself. Number 7, get the 2,000 most common words list. Language experts say you need around 1,500 words to be conversationally fluent. Here, you get 2,000 must-know words, sorted into categories, such as verbs, adjectives, and everyday words, even numbers. You'll see the top 100 words, the top 200, 300, up to 2,000. You can study these words with the slideshow, or send them to the word bank or flashcards. Number 8, word bank. The word bank is your personal database of words and phrases. If you come across a word you like and want to review later, save it to your word bank. You can save words and phrases from lessons, free vocab lists, and the core 2,000 word list. With the word bank, you can even create and print out word lists to use as physical study material. Number 9, remember words forever with spaced repetition flashcards. Spaced repetition flashcards are a powerful language learning tool. They track your progress, they show you words based on how well you know them, and show them to you again at the right times, so you don't forget them. So if you get a word right, you'll see it again in 7 days, then in 14, then every once in a while, just to refresh your memory. If you get it wrong, you'll see it again and again until you get it right. You can create flashcard decks from any lesson vocab section, word bank entry, the top 2,000 core word list, and the free vocab and phrase lists. Number 10, use the audio dictionary. If you want to look up a word, you can easily use our free dictionary. And you can save these words into your word bank as well. Number 11, get even more lessons in the lesson library. If you want even more vocab lessons, then visit our lesson library, and under Category, choose Vocabulary. You'll get all of the lessons dedicated to helping you master must-know vocabulary. So if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and if you want to start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share it with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week.
감사합니다. Thank you. Let's say you got a gift, and you can say 선물 감사합니다. Thank you for the gift. So you can just simply say 감사합니다 or the noun plus 감사합니다 to mean thank you for something. 고맙습니다. Thank you. You can say 감사합니다 or 고맙습니다 to say thank you, but if you want to make it sound more friendly, you can say 고맙습니다. 선물 고맙습니다. Thank you for the gift. 초대 감사합니다. Thank you for the invitation. 잠깐만 기다려주세요. Wait a moment, please. Let's say you're late and you see your boss is about to leave. 잠깐만 기다려주세요. 죄송합니다. Sorry. 죄송합니다. 죄송합니다. 미안합니다. Sorry. don't use this when you make a big mistake. But if it is not big, then you can just say 미안합니다. That's enough. So when you bump into someone on the street, then you can say this. 미안합니다. Because it's not a big mistake. 알겠습니다. I understand. So let's say you made a huge mistake at your company and your boss will be like, 너 지금 뭐 하는 거야? You can say, after listening to everything, you can say, 알겠습니다. I understand. 선생님 질문 있어요. 선생님 이름이 뭐예요? 알겠습니다. 만나다, to meet. So even if you meet someone for the first time, second time, third time, you can say 만나다. You meet someone for the first time, 만나서 반가워요. Second time, 만나서 반가워요. Third time, 만나서 반가워요. Every time you can use it. 만나서 반가워요. 말하다, to say, to speak. 마이크에 말하다. 음시. 만나서 반가워요. 이름이 뭐예요? 먹다, to eat. 잘 먹겠습니다. 먹다. 잘 먹었습니다. You can use it to mean to drink. So you can say 물을 먹다 too. 모르다, to not know. 모르겠어요. I don't know. You can also say 모르겠어요. I don't understand. 잘 모르겠어요. 받다, to receive. 선물을 받겠습니다. 선물. 보다, to try. For example, you can say 춤을 춰보다. 경찰청, police department. 경찰청, police department. So I think it's because CH sound, like when it's placed next to each other, I think it's going to make the word not easy to pronounce. 경찰청. And it also has 이응, 응 sound at the end of each character. So 경찰청 청창살은 왜 청창살이냐 쌀청창살이냐 something like that. 경찰청 철창살은 왜 철창살이냐 쌍철찰상이냐. But you know, like Korean people also have the hard time to read this word correctly when it's in the middle of the sentence. 교통사고가 나서 경찰청에 갔습니다. Which means I had a car accident, so I went to the police department. 계획, plan. 계획, plan. I think when it has double vowel like OE of 획, it's not heck, it has to be 획. That is the one making this word not easy to pronounce. So make sure that you say 계획, not 계획. So with the word you can say 이번 여름에는 제주도에 갈 계획입니다. Which means this summer I have a plan to go to Jeju Island. 과일, fruit. 과일, fruit. This one also has the double vowel, 과. So it's not 가. It should be 과. So with the word you can say 과일을 사러 경찰청 앞에 있는 슈퍼마켓에 갔습니다. Which means I went to a supermarket in front of the police department to buy fruits. 귀여운, cute. 귀여운, cute. It should be 귀, not 기. So 귀여운. So as a slang, we sometimes say 귀여운. Instead of saying 귀, we say 기 to make it sound a little bit more cute. You know, when you talk in a formal situation, you have to make sure that you say 귀, not 기, 귀여운. And if you know the word 귀염둥이, which means darling or cutie, you can say 우리 귀염둥이는 정말 귀엽습니다, which means my darling is very cute. 똑똑한, smart. 똑똑한, smart. So let me give you 3 examples. 똑똑한. Can you see the differences? For Korean, it sounds totally different between each other. So 똑똑한 has double 드 sound. So make sure that you read it correctly. You might need to practice a little bit more and say 똑똑한. You cannot say 똑똑한. You cannot say 톡톡한. You have to say 똑똑한. Don't worry if you cannot see the differences yet. You'll master that if you watch Korean pronunciation series. So you can say 내 동생은 매우 똑똑합니다, which means my younger brother is very smart. 먹자, let's eat. 먹자, let's eat. In Korea, you might hear this phrase a lot, like almost every day. Like people will come to your desk and say something something 먹자, let's eat something. So Korean people prefer having a big group lunch instead of having it alone. So before the lunch hour, we usually ask the other person like 김치찌개 먹자, let's eat kimchi soup, or 김밥 먹자, let's eat seaweed rolls, or something like that. Or when you have your dish on the table, you can say 먹자, and then you can start eating it. 배고파, hungry. 배고파, hungry. So 배 means stomach, 고파 is kind of feeling hungry, feeling empty. So it literally means I feel empty in my stomach. When you feel really hungry, you can simply just say 배고파. Or in formal situation, you can say 배고파요. 봄비, spring rain. 봄비, spring rain. Yeah, people actually like this a lot. Like when it's raining in spring, there'll be a lot of flower around. It's kind of making you feel more romantic. So there are also many songs about 봄비, spring rain, like when there's spring rain, love comes to me, or something like that. If you are becoming more romantic, you might want to say 봄비가 오면 연애를 하고 싶어집니다, which means when there's a spring rain, I want to date someone. 사랑해요, I love you. 사랑해요, I love you. Practice it now so that you can use it at the right timing. So simply you can just say 사랑해요 to say I love you, or more casually 사랑해 to say I love you. 시끄러워, noisy. 시끄러워, noisy. 시끄러워. So let's say you're studying at a library and someone is making some noise, and then you hear that, then you can say 시끄러워, like to yourself, saying it's noisy. 안녕하세요, hello. So this is a very common phrase to say hello for the greeting. So when you meet someone, you can simply say 안녕하세요. If you want to be a little bit more casual, you can say 안녕, 우리, we, or our. It literally means our or we, but even if it's only about myself, talking about my country, then I'll say 우리나라, meaning our country. Even though you are not Korean, I'll just say our country, 우리나라, when talking about Korea. Even with your friend, you can say 우리 가족, literally meaning our family, even though you want to mean my family. The way to improve your Korean first is to use 우리 more often. 그, he, that. We usually don't use 그 or he, 그녀, she, when we make sentences, because it doesn't sound natural to use a specific pronoun about the person. So when you hear 그, you can just think that it's about that person, 거, thing. This is a little bit casual way to say 것, which also means thing. 그거 주세요, 저거 주세요, 이거 싫어요, 저거 좋아요. When you talk with a friend, you just use 거, not 것. 년, ear. So when you talk about ear in Korean, you have to use this noun after numbers. For example, 2001년, the year of 2001. You cannot simply say 2001. So with the word you can say 저는 3년 전에 서울에 왔습니다, which means I came to Seoul 3 years ago. 한, one, or single. So when you want to talk about one something, like one place, one person, you can use this word with the other noun. For example, 한 사람, one person, 한 곳, a place. 말, words. When you talk about Korean, you can say 한국어, but also you can say 한국말, which literally means Korean words. So when you want to say I learn Korean, you can say both 한국어를 공부합니다 and 한국말을 공부합니다. And there's another word meaning horse with the same pronunciation, so make sure you understand it correctly. 목이 마르다, thirsty. I feel thirsty now, actually. It literally means I have a dry throat. You feel thirsty, and you can say 목이 말라서 죽을 것 같아. I'm feeling dying because I feel thirsty. 졸리다, sleepy. 너무 많이 먹어서 졸려요. I ate a lot, so I'm sleepy. Or you can say that 졸려요, 이제 잘게요. I'm sleepy. I'm going to bed. 무섭다, scared. So when you have someone who is very strict, yelling at you all the time, you can say that 저는 그 사람이 무서워요. I'm scared of that person. If you like Korean movie, then you can find a lot of scary movies like Old Boy. The character of the movie Old Boy is the scariest character I've ever seen because he waited for 10 years to give the revenge, which is a long time. So when I was watching the movie, I was like, 짜증나다, annoyed. You might hear many Korean people say, 짜증나. It's so annoyed. 놀라다, surprised. When you're surprised, you can say, 놀랐어. I'm surprised. And then when you are surprised really a lot, then you can use the adverb 깜짝. So say, 깜짝 놀라다, which means I surprised a lot. 수줍다, shy. We have some phrases like 수줍어서 이야기를 잘 못했어요. I couldn't talk that much because I feel shy.
Want to improve reading in your target language? In this guide, you'll discover the top 10 ways to practice reading with our lessons and learning program. Let's begin. Number 1, start a lesson and read along with the lesson notes. With every lesson, you get bonus lesson notes. These give you the lesson in writing, the dialogue, the vocabulary, and the grammar explanations. So, as you listen to a lesson, read along with the lesson notes. By listening and reading along, you hear how each word is pronounced and can easily keep up. Number 2, read with the dialogue study tool. With the dialogue study tool, you get the line-by-line breakdown of a lesson's conversation. You get the text, the translation, the audio, and, if applicable, the romanization, so you can read and listen to each line individually. To practice your reading, reread and review each line until you master it. Then, move on to the next line. You get this feature in every one of our lessons. Number 3, read along with the lesson transcript. You also get transcripts with every lesson. These are word-for-word scripts of everything that was said in the lesson and are completely free to access. So use these to read along. Number 4, download the PDF notes and transcripts. Want to practice reading on your own time? Save the lesson notes and transcripts as PDFs to your device and keep them forever. That way, you can open them up and practice reading at any time. You can also print the PDFs out to keep as physical reading material. Number 5, practice with extensive reading books. Extensive reading is a learning tactic where you read as many books as possible at a level that's easy for you. And you follow these 2 rules. 1, you skip over words you don't know, and 2, you jump to a new book if the current one is boring. The goal is to help you master reading, vocab, and grammar simply by reading a lot without getting stuck on minor words. You can find extensive reading books from absolute beginner level to advanced. These are simple, one-line per page books, and all of the translations are on the lesson page. Simply look for the extensive reading pathways in the lesson library. You can also download these books as PDFs and print them out. Number 6, take your time and read slowly. Whether you're reading with the notes, books, or the dialogue tool, be sure to take your time. Read the lines slowly on the first try, just like a child would when they start learning to read. This is so you can get acquainted with every word. Number 7, then speed up your reading. Once you've read a line slowly and are familiar with the words, start speeding up. Reread that same line a little bit faster on the second try, and then a little faster on the third try. Doing this will help you read faster. Number 8, take the reading comprehension video lessons. These lessons are specifically designed to test your reading skills. You're presented with a real-life scenario, such as reading a sign at the train station, and are tested on the words presented on the screen. Don't worry, you get the answer at the end. And translations are available in the dialogue section. Number 9, get reading assignments from your Premium Plus teacher. You can also get assignments that cover listening, writing, speaking, and even reading from your teacher. These assignments can be tailored to your goals and needs. You get a new one every week, or anytime you're ready for a new one. Number 10, get even more lessons in the lesson library. If you want even more reading lessons, then visit our lesson library, and under Category, choose Reading and Writing. You get instant access to all of the pathways and lessons that will help you master all areas of the language, including reading. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share it with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. See you next time. Bye!
흥부와 놀부, 흥부 and 놀부, 흥부와 놀부, 흥부 and 놀부. So 흥부 and 놀부 are brothers. 흥부 is kind of kind, good, nice guy, but poor. 놀부 is the older brother of 흥부, and he is mean, bad, but rich guy. So it's kind of following the common storyline, like 놀부 had a lot of money, 흥부 wanted to borrow a little bit of rice or something to eat, but the older brother denied it. But one day, 흥부, the younger brother, did something good for a little bird, and the bird actually gave a lot of gift, so that 흥부 became rich and 놀부 became poor. So it's something like, if you be a good guy, then you can be rich or be happy. If you're a mean guy, you'll be just, become poor. And I can say, 흥부와 놀부를 읽으면서 흥부처럼 착하게 살아야 되겠다고 생각했습니다. I thought that I wanted to be a good guy while reading the story 흥부와 놀부. 효녀 심청, a filial daughter, 심청. 효녀 심청, a filial daughter, 심청. The main character is a very good girl whose name is 심청. And here we have the word 효녀, which means the girl who sacrificed a lot for her parents. 어렸을 때 효녀 심청 이야기를 듣고 많이 슬펐습니다. When I was reading the story filial daughter, 심청, when I was a kid, I was so sad. So anyway, she became queen, and then she later invited her father to where she lives so that they can be happily living together. 토끼의 간, the rabbit's liver. 토끼의 간, the rabbit's liver. So in this story, you have three characters, a rabbit, a turtle, and a king of the sea. And one day the king of sea became ill, so his doctor said that if you just eat rabbit's liver, then you become healthy again. So the king asked turtle to go to the land and get a liver of a rabbit. So the turtle went to the land and asked rabbit to go to the castle in the sea to see the king. So rabbit was happy to go there, and later found out that actually king just wanted to have the rabbit's liver. So rabbit said that, oh sorry, but I really want to help you, but my river is in the land, so I have to go up there and bring my river back. And the entire castle, they thought that it's true, so they just let rabbit travel to the land. And then later when rabbit comes to the land, he just escaped. I don't know what's the moral of the story. Is it something like you have to be smart wherever you are, what situation you are in? But I thought it's kind of funny. It's very interesting to see how rabbit reacts, even though it was making a lie. It was kind of smart. So I like that kind of story. So I can say 토끼에 간 이야기를 읽으면서 토끼처럼 영리하게 살아야 되겠다고 생각했습니다. Which means reading the story Rabbit's Liver, I thought that I had to be smart like this rabbit. 견우와 직녀, 견우 and 직녀. 견우와 직녀, 견우 and 직녀. 견우 is a guy and 직녀 is a girl, and they married and they loved each other so much, having very lovely time together, but no work, they didn't work anything. And then God later found out that they just loved each other, but they didn't do any work. So he really got upset. 견우 and 직녀 got separated. God allowed them to see each other only once a year, which is July 7th in lunar calendar. 한국 사람들은 7월 7석에 비가 내리면 견우와 직녀가 눈물을 흘리는 거라고 생각합니다. On July 7th in lunar calendar, when there's rain, Korean people think that it's the tear from 견우 and 직녀. 선녀와 나무꾼, the fairy and the woodcutter. 선녀와 나무꾼, the fairy and the woodcutter. So it's kind of a story of a guy who was kind of threatening a girl because he wanted to get married. So I still don't know if it is really good story for kids or not. So in the sentence you can say 선녀와 나무꾼은 오래오래 행복하게 살지 못했습니다. The fairy and the woodcutter couldn't live happily forever. 평창, 평창. Okay, the first one is 평창, 평창, which means Pyeongchang. Pyeongchang is the city which will have the 2018 Winter Olympic this week. So I heard that some people are saying Pyeongchang or Pyeongchang, but like the correct pronunciation is Pyeongchang. So you have to make sure to say a sound clearly in the second syllable, like Pyeongchang, Pyeongchang. That's the correct pronunciation for the city to have 2018 Winter Olympics. So in a sentence, you can say 평창 올림픽의 로고는 평창의 첫 자음, 피읍과 치읓으로 디자인되어 있습니다. The Pyeongchang Olympics logo was designed as Pyeongchang's first consonants in Korean, 피읍 and 치읓. So when you see the logo, you can see that kind of sign, which looks like Greek temples, like they have columns and everything. That might be true, but it also is from the consonant pi읍, which is for p sound, because Pyeongchang has that kind of consonant. And the other one looks like a star. For me, it looks like that is for the consonant 치읓, which is for ch sound, because Pyeongchang, the second syllable, has ch sound. So p, ch. That's what you can find in logo, because that is the first consonants of the word Pyeongchang. 동계 올림픽, Winter Olympics. Next we have 동계 올림픽, 동계 올림픽, Winter Olympics. So here we have the word 동계 that can be used when the event is kind of seasonal. Like there are two different types of Olympics. One is in summer and the other is in winter. So in that case, we have to use the word like 동계, which literally means winter season, or 하계, which literally means summer season, not using 겨울 or 여름, which means winter and summer in general. So that's why we call 동계 Olympic, which literally means winter season Olympic, not like 겨울 Olympic, although that means winter Olympics. In a sentence, you can say 2018년 동계 올림픽은 평창에서, 2020년 하계 올림픽은 도쿄에서 열립니다. The 2018 Winter Olympics will be held in Pyeongchang, and the 2020 Summer Olympics will be held in Tokyo. 강원도, 강원 Province. Next we have 강원도, 강원 Province. So 강원 is the name of the province, and 도 is used to mean something like province in South Korean. So when you say the name of this province, make sure to say 강원도, not like 강원도. I can see some foreigners, they say G-A-N-G as gang, but in Korean, you have to say 강 with the strong A sound. So make sure to say 강원도, 강원도, not like 강원도. When you look at the map, you can see the province on the northern-east part of South Korea. Since there are a lot of high mountains, it also has a lot of coldest cities in South Korea. For example, Pyeongchang, the city to have Olympics, and Gangneung, Sokcho, and the other cities too. That's why you can easily find ski resorts of South Korea in that province. In a sentence, you can say, 강원도는 한국에서 가장 추운 도시들이 모여 있습니다. Gangwon province has the coldest cities in Korea. 강릉, 강릉. Next we have 강릉, 강릉, 강릉. So the same thing, like if you want to pronounce it correctly, make sure to say 강 for the first syllable, not like gang. I can hear some people say 강릉 like in some different way, but when you see G-A-N-G, you have to say 강 in Korean. So 강릉 is the correct way to say the name of this city. And although it has the consonant 를, which is for L sound, when we say it, we change it to N sound. So it becomes 강릉, not 강릉. In a sentence, we can say 하키와 스케이트 경기는 강릉에서 열릴 예정입니다. Which means hockey and skating competitions will be held in 강릉. 알펜시아, 알펜시아. Next we have 알펜시아, 알펜시아, 알펜시아. So as you know, you can find a lot of ski resorts in Gangwon province, and one of the big ski resorts is called 알펜시아. The correct way to say is 알펜시아, 알펜시아. You can for sure say Alpensia or in different way, but if you want to sound like a native Korean, you can say 알펜시아. So in a sentence, you can say 알펜시아는 알프스라는 의미의 독일어 단어 알펜과 아시아를 합쳐 만든 단어로 아시아의 알프스라는 의미입니다. Alpensia is a word made by combining a German word Alpen, which means Alps, and Asia, so it means the Alps of Asia. So Alpensia is of course in Gangwon province, Gangwon-do, and it is also near the city Pyeongchang. Since it's a ski resort, it's going to hold a lot of skiing competitions. So if you're a big fan of ski, you can probably try to stay at the resort or around this resort so that you can enjoy all the competitions. 인천공항, Incheon Airport, 인천공항, 인천공항, Incheon Airport. This is the biggest international airport in South Korea, so if you want to visit Korea and Pyeongchang from other countries, this would be the airport that you might have to visit first. I think it's always be ranked as top 5 airports in the world, so I think everything will be convenient for you at the airport. And a sentence you can say, 인천공항은 서울 바로 옆에 있는 인천시에 위치해 있습니다. Incheon Airport is located in Incheon City right next to Seoul. One good thing about the Incheon Airport is the access to other cities because you can easily take a subway to the center of the city, which will only take about 40 minutes, and it costs very cheap, like it's always less than $10 US. And if you want to go to other cities, you can also easily take a bus inside the building. KTX, Korea Train Express. KTX, Korea Train Express. So it's like TGV in France or Shinkansen in Japan, which runs very fast. So to Pyeongchang, from Seoul, it only takes about 1 hour if you take a KTX. They also run a special train from Incheon Airport to Pyeongchang, which will only take about 98 minutes. So that means you don't have to transfer to the other train. You can just sit in the same train from Incheon Airport and go to Pyeongchang, which will be very convenient. By bus, I think it takes about 3 hours, but you can just go there very fast. In a sentence, you can say, 평창에 가는 KTX 표는 어디에서 살 수 있나요? Where can I buy a KTX ticket to Pyeongchang? So if you want to buy a KTX ticket, you can also for sure book your ticket online or also buy it at the airport too. So if you're not sure how to do that, you can for sure ask someone at the information desk, which you can easily find anywhere at the airport. 진부역, 진부 station, 진부역, 진부역, 진부 station. So when you want to go to Pyeongchang, make sure to get off the train in Jinbu station. There's no Pyeongchang station for KTX. So you have to buy a ticket for 진부역, 진부 station, and then take a shuttle bus or take a taxi to the stadiums. So if you want to buy a KTX ticket to 진부 station, you can say 진부역까지 가는 KTX 표는 얼마예요? How much is the KTX ticket to 진부 station? And if you want to go to Pyeongchang and come back to Seoul several times, you can also think about to buy Pyeongchang Pass. Like if you just pay for a certain amount of money, you can use KTX for 5 days or 7 days without extra cost. 시외버스, intercity bus. 시외버스, 시외버스, intercity bus. So it really means a bus going to outside of a city, because 시 means city and 외 means outside. So there are several ways to go to Pyeongchang. You can actually take a bus to Pyeongchang too. In that case, you can get a bus from the Incheon Airport or a bus terminal in Seoul and say, 평창에 가는 시외버스 표 주세요. I'd like an intercity bus ticket for Pyeongchang. 가주세요. Please go to. 가주세요. 가주세요. Please go to. So after you arrive at the 진부 station, 진부역, after taking a KTX, the easiest way to go to a stadium will be by taking a taxi. Taxi is very cheap in South Korea. or whatever you imagine, it'll be cheaper than that. When you get on a taxi, you can for sure talk to the taxi driver in English, say where you want to go, but you can try to say your destination using very simple Korean phrase, which is 가주세요. For example, if you want to go to 강릉 Intercity Bus Terminal, which is 강릉시의 bus terminal, you can say 강릉시의 bus terminal까지 가주세요. Please go to 강릉 Intercity Bus Terminal. 표, ticket. 표, ticket. For sure, you can buy tickets online, and also you can buy it at the stadiums in Pyeongchang. If you want to buy a ticket in the ticket booth, you just have to say the name of the sports and say 표. For example, ice hockey 표 means tickets for ice hockey. So in a sentence, you can say ice hockey 표 2장 주세요. I'd like 2 tickets for the ice hockey game. Figure skating is one of the very popular winter sports in South Korea, so I believe there should be many Korean people who want to buy the tickets too. So if you want to buy the tickets for the figure skating, say figure skating 표 주세요, which means I'd like a ticket for figure skating and make sure to buy it before all other people. 예약, reservation. 예약, 예약, reservation. This word can be meant for anything, right? Reservation at a restaurant, 식당 예약, and also for sure you can also use it to say 표 예약, reservation for tickets. So in a sentence you can say 인터넷에서 표를 예약했어요. I booked a ticket on the internet. Or if you want to make a reservation in advance, you can also say 예약하고 싶어요. I like to make a reservation. So since reservation or reservation is not that the English word that many people can understand, I think it's better to remember this word if you want to make a reservation or if you already booked your ticket online, so that the other Korean people can understand what you're saying. 예약 is the word to mean reservation. 오늘 경기, today's game. 오늘 경기, 오늘 경기, today's game. 오늘 means today and 경기 means game, like sports competitions. So if you want to buy a ticket for today's game, you can say 오늘 경기표 살 수 있나요? Can I buy tickets for today's game? For sure, you can replace 오늘 with something else like 내일, which means tomorrow, and say 내일 경기표 살 수 있나요? Can I buy tickets for tomorrow's game? In English, like they have a small s, like today's game. So you might want to say 오늘의 game using the 에, the possessive particle, but it sounds more natural to say something without 에. Instead of saying 오늘의 경기, it's better to say 오늘 경기 if you want to mean today's game. 할인, discount. 할인, 할인, discount. If you want to buy tickets with a discounted price, check how old you are. If you are 65 or older, or if you are 18 or younger, you can get 50% discount. So in that case, you can simply show your passport or ID showing your age to get the discount. So if you're in that kind of age group, you can say 할인되나요? Can I get some discounts? 환불, refund. 환불, 환불, refund. In general, the Pyeongchang Olympics game tickets are not refundable, but if it is cancelled by the heavy weather or some other issues that is not your fault, you can get a refund. In that case, you can go to a ticket booth and say 환불해 주세요. Please refund. Check-in, check-in, check-in. So after you arrive in Pyeongchang City, Pyeongchang-si, and your hotel, first thing you want to do is check-in. In Korean, it's kind of the same pronunciation. Check-in, that's the word for check-in. So probably, when you see the bellboys or someone helping you to take out the luggages from your taxi, you can say check-in 하고 싶은데요. I'd like to check in. Then the bellboy or the staff of the hotel will help you to go to the check-in desk. If you want to do checkout, in Korean, you can say check out, check out. And you can say check out 하고 싶은데요. I'd like to check out. So Pyeongchang is not a city for tourists. Usually they have a lot of ski resorts. So people usually stay in ski resorts, not the hotels outside. So there's not that many like branded hotels, but you can also find some local hotels there too. I heard that the price is also very high during the Olympic season. So you can also think about staying in the other city close to Pyeongchang so that you don't have to spend too much time for your stay. 조식, 조식, breakfast. So the word 조식 has two Chinese characters. 조 means morning and 식 means something to eat or eating. So it means meal in the morning. So usually when you have a breakfast at a Korean hotel, you can for sure find kimchi and white rice. You can also find some soups too. And in some nice hotels, you can also enjoy the different types of kimchi too. So if you are a fan of Korean food, but if you're not sure, like if you want to have everything in Korean, you can try some Korean food during the breakfast and see which one you like. And since there are not that many restaurants open in the morning near your hotel, especially in Pyeongchang City, it's better to include breakfast in your stay. So if you want to make sure the breakfast is included in your stay, you can ask, 조식도 포함되나요? Is breakfast included? Here we have the verb 포함되다, which means to include. So using that, you can ask if the breakfast is a part of the stay or if you have to pay something. 도움, help. I believe many of you should be new to Pyeongchang. So if you need any help, you can use this word 도움 and say 도움을 받고 싶은데요. I'd like some help. Or if you are in an emergency and if you need some help urgently, you can say 도와주세요, which literally means please help, or it means something like help. But it sounds a little strong. Like if you say 도와주세요, and it sounds like you are really in an emergency, so you have to do something right away. And if you're really in an emergency and if you're alone, you can call 119 if it is about fire or some medical emergencies, or 112 if you want to call a police. So remember 119 for fire or medical emergencies, 112 to call a police. So if you're just looking for a restaurant or a way to go to your stadium, you can say 도움을 받고 싶은데요. I'd like some help. And for sure, if you stay at a hotel, you can ask the staff at the concierge or at a check-in desk. They will be willing to help you. 추천, recommendation. So 추천 is very general word that you can use to mean any types of recommendation. So for example, if you're looking for a good restaurant, you can say 맛있는 식당 추천해 주세요, which means please recommend a delicious restaurant, literally. Or it means something like please recommend a good restaurant. You can say 좋은 식당, which means good restaurant, literally too. But 맛있는 식당 is used more often, so you can use the noun 맛있는 식당 to refer to a good restaurant. Most of the hotel staff should be from Gangwon province, Gangwon-do, or the Pyeongchang city. So I believe they know the best place to do shopping, best place to eat something. So you can, ask them to recommend anything by saying 추천해 주세요. Please recommend something. 저기요, excuse me. I believe this is the magic word. Like, let's say you are outside the hotel, but you're not sure if the person over there speaks English or not. So in that case, you can just say 저기요 to get the attention of the person. That means, excuse me. And then if you want to make sure if the person speaks English or not, you can say 영어 하세요. It literally means, do you do English? But it means something like, do you speak English? I can guarantee you that many people in 30s or under speak English, so they will be able to help you directly. Even if you meet someone older than 30 or 40, I believe they can read English letters and understand the meaning. So if you're having some communication issue in Pyeongchang or in South Korea, you can just write down what you want to say and just show that to the person if the person doesn't understand what you are trying to say. 마스코트 인형, mascot doll, 마스코트 인형, mascot doll. There are two mascots for the Pyeongchang Olympics. One is called 수호랑, which is white tiger, and the other is 반다비, which is a black bear. I can see they are always working together. You will be able to see them at the airport too, and any place you go during the Olympic Games. And if you have a kid, I think that can be a good souvenir. Like you can just buy mascot dolls, both characters for your kids. In that case, you can say 올림픽 마스코트 인형 하나 주세요. Please give me one Olympic mascot doll. Or you can just say the name of the character too, saying 수호랑 하나 주세요. Please give me 수호랑, the white tiger. Or 반다비 하나 주세요. Please give me 반다비, a black bear. 평창 long padding. 평창 long padded courts. 평창 long padding. 평창 long padded courts. I think about 4 or 5 months ago, when the winter started, people are rushing into a department store to buy this 평창 long padding, the 평창 long padded coat. It's black and it's covering everything up to down to your knees. It's kind of very long. And people liked it because the price was reasonable and the quality was very good. I heard that like if you want to buy the coat in the same quality, you have to pay twice. So people were lining up inside the department store to buy it. So it was kind of becoming very like demanded. But I think there might be some stocks left. So if you want to try it, you can go to 롯데백화점, Lotte Department Store, which is a sponsor to the Olympic Games, and then ask 평창 롱패딩을 사고 싶은데요. I like to buy 평창 long padded coats. Facial pack, facial masks. Facial pack, facial masks. So I can see Chinese tourists, they love shopping in Korea, but among them, the number one selling item is this facial pack, facial masks. I also like it because there are a lot of different types of the facial masks, and especially Korean winter is so cold and dry. So when you go back home, if you want to moisture your skin, you can easily just take a sheet of this mask and just put it on your face. Then you can keep your skin moistured for a couple of extra hours. So if you're at a shop and if you want to buy this kind of facial pack, facial masks, you can say facial pack은 어디 있어요? Where are the facial masks? 화장품, cosmetics. 화장품, cosmetics. If you're not a big fan of facial masks because it might look a little bit interesting if you wear it, you can also buy some cosmetics for yourself or for your family and friends, because there are a lot of well-known Korean brands for cosmetics business. Some of the well-known brands are 설화수 or Innisfree, and you can buy some unique local cosmetics brand and their products easily in Pyeongchang and South Korea. So if you're at a shop and if you're not sure what to buy, you can say 가장 인기 있는 화장품을 보여주세요, which means please show me the most popular cosmetics. For sure, you can replace 화장품 with something else to say what's the most popular something. Saying 가장 인기 있는 술을 보여주세요. Please show me the most popular drink. 김, seaweed snacks. 김, seaweed snacks. Kim literally means just seaweed that you can get from the sea. But when you go to a shop and say kim, that could mean something like seaweed snacks. You know, we put some salt over the seaweed and also put some special oil on it. It tastes sweet and salty. So I heard that kids, they really like it because it's a little bit crispy too. So they like the kind of texture and also taste. So I heard that some of the kids, they visit Korea and they go back to their country and they still love it. So that's one of the reasons that their family often go to Korean market in the country. If you have kids or if you want to bring some special snacks from Pyeongchang or South Korea, you can go to a shop and say, 김 한 상자에 얼마예요? How much is a box of seaweed snacks? One box usually have 6 or 8 packs inside. And you can finish one pack for each meal, so you can calculate it and see how much boxes you need to buy.
Want to start speaking more in your target language? You'll need more words and phrases. In this guide, you'll discover 11 powerful ways to learn tons of new vocabulary. Let's begin. Number 1, sign up for the Word of the Day emails. This is a completely free study tool. Just sign up, and every day you'll get a brand new word delivered to your inbox. You get the definition, the audio pronunciation,
은행,
and tons of examples, so you're not just learning disconnected words. Best of all, reviewing takes seconds, so this is a fast and easy way to pick up new words. So keep an eye on your email and look for our Word of the Day lessons. Number 2, access our free vocab and phrase lists. Here you'll find tons of vocab and phrase lists based on all kinds of topics that you won't get anywhere else. Holidays, hobbies, conversational phrases, common questions, slang, and much more. You can review all of the words with the bonus audio lesson or the audio slideshow. Number 3, play a lesson. In every lesson, you learn a conversation, and then our teachers break down and translate every word. So here, you're actually learning words in the context of conversations, and you can easily see how they're used. Number 4, review the lesson vocabulary section. Want to master the key vocabulary from a lesson? Access the vocabulary section of any lesson. Here, you can review the translations and the audio pronunciations of each word. You can even play slowed down pronunciations to fully grasp each word. Number 5, play the audio slideshow. Want to play words on a loop until they're stuck in your head? You can do this with the audio slideshow. This feature is available on every free vocab list and on all of the lessons. With the lessons, just scroll down to the vocab section and click on Slideshow. Number 6, review the lesson notes. You get in-depth lesson notes for every lesson, including grammar explanations, plus extra vocab and sample sentences not mentioned in the lesson. You can even download the notes as PDFs to print or keep for yourself. Number 7, get the 2,000 most common words list. Language experts say you need around 1,500 words to be conversationally fluent. Here, you get 2,000 must-know words, sorted into categories, such as verbs, adjectives, and everyday words, even numbers. You'll see the top 100 words, the top 200, 300, up to 2,000. You can study these words with the slideshow, or send them to the word bank or flashcards. Number 8, word bank. The word bank is your personal database of words and phrases. If you come across a word you like and want to review later, save it to your word bank. You can save words and phrases from lessons, free vocab lists, and the core 2,000 word list. With the word bank, you can even create and print out word lists to use as physical study material. Number 9, remember words forever with spaced repetition flashcards. Spaced repetition flashcards are a powerful language learning tool. They track your progress, they show you words based on how well you know them, and show them to you again at the right times, so you don't forget them. So if you get a word right, you'll see it again in 7 days, then in 14, then every once in a while, just to refresh your memory. If you get it wrong, you'll see it again and again until you get it right. You can create flashcard decks from any lesson vocab section, word bank entry, the top 2,000 core word list, and the free vocab and phrase lists. Number 10, use the audio dictionary. If you want to look up a word, you can easily use our free dictionary. And you can save these words into your word bank as well. Number 11, get even more lessons in the lesson library. If you want even more vocab lessons, then visit our lesson library, and under Category, choose Vocabulary. You'll get all of the lessons dedicated to helping you master must-know vocabulary. So if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and if you want to start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share it with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye!
상관하지 마. It's none of your business. Honestly, like Korean people really like to give some advice, like even though they don't know things very well. So for example, if you worry about something a lot, then probably your friend might want to give you some advice which you don't want to listen to sometimes. So in that case, you can say 상관하지 마. It's none of your business. 닥쳐. Shut up. It's very strong, so I don't want you to say that often, but sometimes when you have to say, you can say 닥쳐. Or, sometimes we use it as a joke too. Like when your friends are talking too much, then you can say 닥쳐, shut up. But only probably to your friend who is a guy. 됐어, enough. When you have to make someone stop saying something because you feel very angry, you can say 됐어, enough, which means I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk with you. So 됐어 means, that's the end, like that's enough. 장난해? Are you kidding me? 장난 here means something like playing around. So like making a joke or kidding you. When you really want to say something like, are you kidding me? You can say 장난해? Or sometimes we put 지금 and say 지금 장난해? Are you kidding me now? 뭐래? Whatever. Yeah, I think this is kind of magic word. Like, when you just want to cut your interest about something, then you can just say 뭐래? Whatever. Like if someone is talking about some gossips, about you, but you don't want to show your interest, you can just say that 뭐래? Whatever. 제 이름은 입니다. My name is. So after you say 제 이름은, which means my name is, you can just put your name and say 입니다. 입니다 is the word meaning to be. So unlike English, you have to put your name in the middle of the sentence. So for example, my name is 재휘, so I can say 제 이름은 재휘입니다. My name is 재휘. 제 이름은 재휘입니다. My name is 재휘. 저는 입니다. I am. So I think this is kind of the magic sentence pattern. You can put anything in there. You can even put the name of your job. You can also put your nationality, like ethnic group, or anything in there, because that literally means I am something. So for example, if you are, let's say, from the UK, you can say 저는 영국 사람입니다 by using the word 영국 사람, which means British, or literally means the person from the UK. And if your job is a student, you can say 저는 학생입니다 using the noun 학생, which means a student. So you just, put anything in there. Just say 저는, which means I am. And then put a noun and say 입니다, which means to be. 어디예요? Where is? So when you want to see where something is, you just have to put the noun about the place at the beginning and say 어디예요? Make sure to raise the tone at the end of sentence as in 어디예요, not 어디예요. It's because when you say 어디예요, it becomes a question, but if you say 어디예요, it becomes a statement. So make sure to say 어디예요 when you ask a question. So if you are in a park and if you want to know where a restroom is, you can use the noun 화장실, which means restroom, and then just say 어디예요? 화장실 어디예요? Where's the restroom? 저는 에 살아요. I live in. So unlike English, you have to put the name of the place in the middle of the sentence. So if you live in Seoul, Seoul in Korean, you can say 저는 서울에 살아요. 저는 서울에 살아요. So simply say 저는, which means I do, I am, and then name of the place and say 에 살아요. Here 에 is the particle for location. If you put the particle 에 right after the place name, it becomes in Seoul, for example, like as in 서울에. For sure, like in many cases, you can just keep saying particle and just say 저는 서울 살아요. But it sounds a little bit not natural, so it's better to use the particle 에 if you can remember it correctly. 저는 좋아해요. I like. So 좋아해요 is the verb meaning to like something. So if you like something, you just say 저는 and the object and just say 좋아해요, which means I like something. So for example, if you like 한국, Korea, everything about Korea, you can say 저는 한국 좋아해요. I like Korea. I think this is the magic word to make more Korean friends when you see someone for the first time. If you like something else, like let's say 갈비, which is kind of marinated beef or pork, you can say 저는 갈비 좋아해요. I like 갈비, the marinated beef or pork. 경찰을 불러주세요. Call the police, please. So 경찰 means policeman, and 불러주세요 means please call. So when you're in an emergency and if you want someone to call police over the phone or in person, you can say 경찰을 불러주세요. Call the police, please. You can also, if you need an ambulance, you can say ambulance를 불러주세요 by replacing the word 경찰 here and say ambulance를 불러주세요 or 구급차를 불러주세요, which means call me the ambulance, please. So if you can make a call, you can call 112 to call a police or 119 to call a fire truck or ambulance. 열이 나나요? Do you have a fever? So here we have the word 열, which means fever. It can be any kind of heat, like it can be also, you can also use it to mean the heat from fire. But when you talk about your health, like body condition, 열 can mean fever. So when you go to a hospital, you might hear this question in Korean, and you can say 예 to mean yes or 아니요 to mean no. 여권을 잃어버렸어요. I lost my passport. So 여권 literally means the book for travel because 여 is the Chinese character meaning travel and 권 is kind of the counter for books. So 여권 means passport, and when you lost your passport, before or after you call your embassy, you also have to report it to police. So in that case, when you go to a police station, you can say 여권을 잃어버렸어요. 잃어버렸어요 or 잃어버리다 is the verb meaning to lost. So you can actually say you lost something using this pattern. Say, 우산을 잃어버렸어요. I lost my umbrella. 가방을 잃어버렸어요. I lost my bag. 뭔가 잘못 먹은 것 같아요. I think I ate something bad. It's a little bit long phrase to remember, but I think this is kind of polite way to say I ate something bad. If you don't want to hurt anyone, I think this is a phrase that you can use at a hospital or even at a restaurant. So 뭔가 at the beginning of the sentence here means something. 잘못 means wrong, wrongly, and 먹은 것 같아요 means I think I ate something. So here we have the verb 같아요, which means I think, it seems like, and it makes your sentence indirect and also polite. So you'll be able to see a lot of expressions in Korean have this kind of ending, like 같아요, so that it doesn't sound direct, a little bit softer, and also polite. 의사가 필요해요. I need a doctor. So when you need a medical help, you can use this phrase to say I need a doctor. 의사가 필요해요. Here, 의사 means a doctor, and you can also put any other words too. For example, 도움이 필요해요, which means I need a help. The particle 가 should be changed depending on the noun. So if you don't want to worry about the particle because you really need help right now, but not make any grammatical mistake, you can just keep saying particle and just say 의사 필요해요. I need a doctor. 도움 필요해요. I need help. It doesn't sound 100% natural, but it means clear. Anyways, 축구, 축구, soccer, 축구, soccer. The first we have is 축구, soccer. So in many sports names in Korean, you can find this word 구 because that means balls. As you know, 축구 can be played with a ball, like soccer ball. So that's why we have the word 구 in the name of the sports. Other names that we have 구 is also 야구, baseball, and also 농구, basketball. So if you find the word 구 in the name of sports, you can consider that as kind of related to doing something with a ball. 한국은 2002년 월드컵 축구 경기를 개최했습니다. 한국은 2002년 월드컵 축구 경기를 개최했습니다. South Korea hosted the World Cup, the soccer game, in 2002. 씨름, 씨름. Korean wrestling. 씨름, 씨름, Korean wrestling. So it looks kind of similar to sumo in Japan, but they have different rules. I never got a chance to see the game in person, but I remember I often watched the game on TV when I was really young, because when it was big holiday season, I think 씨름 was one of the sports that you can easily see on TV because it's kind of traditional. So in a sentence, you can say, 씨름은 한국의 전통 운동입니다. 씨름은 한국의 전통 운동입니다. 씨름 is a traditional Korean sport. 등산, 등산, hiking, 등산, 등산, hiking. So 등산 is based on two Chinese characters. 등 is meaning something like climbing, going up, and 산 means mountains. So it literally means climbing up to the mountains. So we also use the word hiking in some cases, but hiking sounds a little bit like lighter than 등산. 등산 seems to be more heavy sports or not kind of light sports. And I think this is the most popular sport these days in South Korea. I can see even my mother often do 등산 of the weekends because, you know, you can easily find mountain around your town in South Korea and just climb up there. And all the paths and things in the mountains are very well organized. So you don't have to have a heavy gear to do 등산, hiking in South Korea. You can easily just find a mountain nearby and just do 등산, hiking, just off the weekend. So if you're in Seoul, I think the best and easiest place to do 등산, hiking, would be Namsan. Namsan is located at the very center of the city where you can find the Seoul Tower. You can go up there very easily. It'll only take about 30 minutes. And up there you can see the entire view of Seoul. So I think that's one place that you can easily go for hiking. 한국에는 산이 많아서 등산하기 좋습니다. 한국에는 산이 많아서 등산하기 좋습니다. There are many mountains in Korea, so it is good for hiking. 야구, 야구, baseball. 야구, baseball. So as you can see, there's a word 구 in the name of this sport, baseball, 야구, because you play the sports with a ball. I think ya here means something like yard, like or outside, because that's typically what you do. I remember when I was a kid, I was a fan of the baseball team named OB. OB used to be the company making beer, and now they changed their name to Butusan, and still they have the baseball game. Yeah, I think that was kind of trendy, like many boys, they joined the kind of junior club of a big baseball teams. To be a part of the community outside their own school. So I remember I was going into some sports events and met some of the kids from different schools. You can easily also watch the baseball game on TV, or you can actually go to a stadium, mostly in Jamsil, which is in the eastern south part of Seoul. And if you find a good game, you can say, 야구 경기 보러 가자. 야구 경기 보러 가자. Let's go see a baseball game. 농구, 농구, basketball. 농구, 농구, basketball. I think this is the most popular sports that high school kids do at a school. Because to play a soccer, you need a big space. And for baseball too, I don't think any of my friends in high school played baseball. But about basketball, 농구, I remember my friends often play this sport whenever they get a chance, because you just need a smaller space and just need a very few people. So I think even at a company, people usually organize a small sports game like playing 농구, basketball together with coworkers. So if you want to play a basketball after work, you can say 농구하러 갈래? 농구하러 갈래? Which means, Do you want to go play basketball? 서울 세계 불꽃 축제. 서울 세계 불꽃 축제. Seoul International Fireworks Festival. 서울 세계 불꽃 축제. Seoul International Fireworks Festival. So you can find this event only once a year in autumn season. And I remember I was there once in 2013. I liked it, but I don't think I want to go there again because there are too many people, so much crowded. I remember even if I've reserved my seat by paying a kind of a lot of extra money, but I still had to wait for 30 minutes. I heard that many people go there in the morning to get a spot or even the day before. Actually, the fireworks itself was very good. Like it was very big and it took about 2 hours. But since everyone would just leave the place at once, getting out of the place was kind of chaotic. I remember it took about 1 hour even to go to your nearest bus station. And then we had to actually go down to south to get away from the island. So it was kind of interesting experience, but it's good to do that just once. But if you haven't got a chance to do that and see that yet, I think it'll be really good to see the festival. The festival will be held in Yeouido, which is in the very center of Seoul. And actually, since it's very near the Han River, you can see the firework almost everywhere around that island. So you don't have to go to the island to see the festival. You can just find a nice spot around Han River and you can still enjoy the festival. And it's free, so you don't have to pay for anything. 서울 세계 불꽃 축제는 한강공원에서 열립니다. 서울 세계 불꽃 축제는 한강공원에서 열립니다. Seoul International Fireworks Festival is held at Hangang Park. 부산 국제영화제. 부산 국제영화제. Busan International Film Festival. 부산 국제영화제. Busan International Film Festival. I heard that this is one of the top film festivals in Asia, even in the world. Personally, I never got a chance to go to Busan to see this festival, but I remember some of my friends who went there and they really liked it because not only about getting a chance to see the movie earlier than others, they really liked the atmosphere, like with surrounded with the people who love the movie, cinema. I heard that they really liked it. Anywhere you go, you can feel the kind of festival or like atmosphere. So if you get a chance to go to Busan to enjoy this film festival, I think you really enjoy it if you like the kind of atmosphere. 부산국제영화제는 아시아 최대 규모의 영화제 중 하나입니다. 부산국제영화제는 아시아 최대 규모의 영화제 중 하나입니다. Busan International Film Festival is one of Asia's largest film festivals.
Is it mainly Korean movies?
International.
Tons, everything. Wow.
Yeah. 제주 유채꽃 축제. 제주 유채꽃 축제. 제주 Canola Flower Festival. 제주 유채꽃 축제. This is tongue twister.
Yeah, I can't. I'm like, whoa. I don't think I can say it.
유채꽃 축제. 제주 유채꽃 축제. 제주 유채꽃 축제. 제주 Canola Flower Festival. I remember I went to Jeju Island in spring when they had this festival. It was so beautiful. You can see, because the sea is kind of dark blue and the flower is very like pure yellow. So when you see the flowers with the sea in the background, the combination of colors is so beautiful. So you can see the yellow flowers in front of you, and over there there's a like dark blue sea. These days, I think there are more and more tourists to come to see this festival, so it'll be more crowded. I think the flower field is huge, so even though it's crowded, I think you can enjoy the beauty of the flower and the sea all together in this festival. 제주도는 봄에 피는 유채꽃이 아름답기로 유명합니다. 제주도는 봄에 피는 유채꽃이 아름답기로 유명합니다. Jeju Island is famous for the beautiful canola flowers that glow in spring. 화천 산천어 축제. 화천 산천어 축제, 화천 산천어 ice festival, 화천 산천어 축제, 화천 산천어 ice festival. So Hwacheon is the name of the city in, I think, Gangwon province, which is in the east part of South Korea. And 산천어 literally means the fish which live in the stream of mountains. Because 산 means mountain, 천 means river, and 어 means fish. So I went there, I think, in 2015, 14. It was super cold. I think it was kind of minus 12 or 13 degree. And there was a small lake. It used to be a lake, but during the winter, it's all frozen. So you can just walk on the lake. And in the festival, they made a hole, several holes in the lake. So I could fish into the lake. So I was able to catch some of the fishes, and we were able to eat them alive. That was kind of the highlight of the festival, they say. But and then you can also, enjoy the food of this, 산천어, small little cute fish from mountain streams. So if you enjoy that kind of fishing, I think this will be a very good chance to do that. And also on the way to the lake, you can get a chance to ride some special rides for the festival, because you cannot drive a car to the lake because it's all ice. So you can get a chance to take that kind of special ride to the lake, which was also fun too. In a sentence, we can say, 화천에서 산천어 얼음 낚시를 할 수 있습니다. 화천에서 산천어 얼음 낚시를 할 수 있습니다. You can go ice fishing for mountain trout in 화천. 태백산 눈축제, 태백산 눈축제. 태백산 Mountain Snow Festival, 태백산 눈축제, 태백산 Mountain Snow Festival. So when you see the Korean peninsula, like you can find a lot of high mountain on the east side. I think it used to be kind of flat land in the past, but it moved something like that. So the west side is kind of flat and not that, you cannot find that many high mountains. But when you go to the east side, you can see many, high mountains. So 태백산, where you can find the snow festival, is on the east side of, South Korea. So you can find a lot of snow, and also in the mountain areas. So if you really like skiing, enjoying the winter sports and also snow, I recommend you to visit this Gangwon province, which is on the east part of South Korea. I think these days you can easily take a bus or take a KTX, the bullet train, to the 태백산 area, so it won't take that much time to get there. In a sentence, we can say 태백산 눈 축제에서는 눈으로 만든 큰 조각품을 감상할 수 있습니다. 태백산 눈 축제에서는 눈으로 만든 큰 조각품을 감상할 수 있습니다. The Baeksan Mountain Snow Festival presents the large-scale snow sculptures. 서구식 식습관, Western eating habits. I think it's really not easy to say because it has a lot of S sound, s. And it even have the same word next to each other, like 서구식, 식습관. So if you make a pause, I think it'll be easier. But if you just put them all together, like 서구식 식습관, I think it's kind of not easy to say it. Just by breaking up this, tongue twister. So 서구 means something in the West, like Western countries. And 식 means style. So when someone says 서구식, it means Western style. So if it's something like pasta or some steaks, we say 서구식 식사, Western style meal. And 식습관, 식 is the Chinese character meaning eating something, and 습관 means habit. So altogether we have Western eating habits, as in 서구식 식습관, or if you go faster, you can say 서구식 식습관. It sounds like a bad word, but it's not though. But yeah, 서구식 식습관, 식습관, 서구식 식습관. 공간 감각, sense of space. So there's some nasal sound like 니은, 이응, 리을, 미음, and when it's placed next to 그 or 크 sound, its pronunciation changes to 응 sound. So If you break it down, you can say 공간, n, and sound, 감각. But if you just put them together, it'll be like 공간 감각. It sounds something like that. So I think that's why it's kind of not easy to say it. You can also for sure say each one of them correctly by saying 공간 감각. The reason that it's not easy to say is also about this 그, like consonant in every single of word. So 공간 감각. So, but I think it's kind of easier than others. But so you can just try to master one of the tongue twisters. 강력 접착제, strong adhesive. 접착제 means something like glue. So altogether you can say 강력 접착제. There's a 기역 at the end of the word 강력, and there's a 지읒. So you have to make a pause. I think that's why this is not easy to say, because if you want to put them together, read it faster. I think the kind of pause is making you pronounce it a little bit difficult. So if you read this word 강력 접착제, I recommend you to make a little pause in between two words and say 강력 접착제 instead of reading them all together, because it will be not easy to read. 경품 당첨자, prize winner. So 경품 is kind of the gift that you get for free after joining an event. And 당첨자 means the winner, like winner who got the free gift. So altogether you can say 경품 당첨자. So I think the 받침, which is the last consonant in a word, I think that's kind of the thing making this word not easy to say, because they're like all of them, most of them have the 받침, 경품 당첨자. So, but if you practice it, actually, I think it'll be a good tool to improve your pronunciation. So say again, like 경품 당첨자. Always, like if it is not easy to say a set of words, you can just make a pause in between words. Then it'll help you read it correctly. 반품 상품, returned merchandise. So 반품 means returned item. 상품 means merchandise. So when something is returned, you can say 반품 상품. I think it's not easy to read because it has the same word repeated twice. 품품, like 반품, 상품. I think again it's kind of good to make a pause in between and say 반품, 상품 instead of saying it all together.
Hello.
라면 먹고 갈래?
Okay. This sounds like something like Chinese or Vietnamese to me.
마음에 들어서 그러는데 전화번호 좀 알려주시겠어요?
Okay, this is Korean. It sounds a bit like Japanese, but it's not Japanese, so I guess it's Korean. I'm not sure.
Okay, few more.
Okay.
당신의 눈동자에 건배.
With this one, I feel like it's Chinese, but like the previous one, I thought it was like Korean, but
라면 먹고 갈래?
This is obvious for me.
Really?
Korean, right? My husband is Korean.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
did he use this
so
phrase
cute.
to you?
No. He usually says 정말 비싸. It
sorry?
means so expensive. Like,
정말 비싸.
Always. He hates spending money. That's what I know from Korean. 정말 비싸.
Really? He didn't use any pickup lines to you in Korean?
Maybe 사랑해요?
Oh,
It's very
that's
classic
sweet.
though.
Yeah. It means, do you want to drop by my house and eat instant noodle with me?
say it again.
라면 먹고 갈래?
Interesting.
So it literally means, do you want to have instant noodle with me? But behind there's another meaning that you can drop by my place and I don't know what they will do, but yeah.
They really use it? I mean, it's just like...
This line is from a movie, so actually everyone knows. So if you use that, everyone knows, that person wants something from me. So people don't use it in real life, but everyone knows this line, so they use it as a joke. Like, hey.
Like, do you want to have instant noodle?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. But I think Korean is really cute language. I think many people in the world think that way. It's really cute. Yeah.
Good to hear that. Yeah. 타.
That's it.
Yeah, 타.
Ta. Like I hear like some tonalities. So like okay. So let's say Korean.
But please remember this line. 라면 먹고 갈래? Because this line is usually used by female.
Oh.
So it's like
I will try.
place.
Today I will try.
Yeah. 라면 먹고 갈래?
라면 먹고 갈래?
Yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, in Turkey, very popular Korean dramas and K-pop. I think if you go to Turkey, then you will have many fans.
Awesome.
Like I think it's the ya at the
Yo?
end. Yeah.
I should have removed yo at the end to make it more tricky.
Yeah, because I've heard that it's the same in Japanese and Korean. So yeah.
And then which sentences sounds more most attractive to you?
Attractive.
Nothing.
Like can you say it again?
라면 먹고 갈래?
Okay.
Or 마음에 들어서 그러는데 전화번호 좀 알려주시겠어요?
Okay, it's a bit complicated for this one.
And 당신의 눈동자에 건배.
건배.
Cheers to your eyes.
Okay.
Because Korean people drink a lot.
Oh, we can say that like it has a meaning in Korean, or
yes.
Okay.
Or the another one I used was 어디서 타는 냄새 안 나요? 내 마음이 불타고 있잖아요.
Okay, so like to me the yo is it sounds too much like a yo in the street.
Okay.
Like, so not that part, but maybe like the first one with the
라면 먹고 갈래?
yeah, the 골래 or something like that.
the 라면 먹고 갈래? How about this? 야, 타.
Like too basic.
Really? It means hey, like get in my car.
Just ta?
Yeah,
like,
타. 타 means get in.
Okay.
Yeah, 타.
Okay.
So that means I have a car word. Isn't that cool?
Want to master grammar so you can speak properly, express yourself better, and understand more? In this video, I'll show you how to master grammar with our lessons and learning program. Let's begin. Number 1, listen to the lesson conversations and explanations. In every lesson, you learn a conversation. Then, our teachers break down every word and grammar rule. So you're actually learning grammar rules in the context of conversations, and you can easily see how they're used. Once you're done, review the conversation again and again to remember what you've learned. Number 2, read the bonus explanations and tutorials. With the lesson notes, you get extra grammar explanations and examples that are not presented in the lesson. After you're done with the lesson, read the lesson notes for extra review. You can even save them as PDFs so that you can access them anytime. Number 3, leave a comment on the lesson. Once you've learned a grammar point, be sure to use it. Leave a comment in the comments section. Write some example sentences for practice. Our teachers will review your comment and give you feedback. Number 4, unlock even more grammar lessons. If you want to find all of the grammar lessons available, visit our lesson library. Under Category, choose Grammar. You'll get all of the pathways and lessons dedicated to helping you learn and master sentence patterns and grammar points. So, if you're ready to finally learn a new language the fast, fun, and easy way, sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Signing up takes less than 30 seconds, and you'll start speaking from your very first lesson. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share it with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description.